Alright. There we are again. Okay, how is everyone? First, as always, get some visual confirmation. It's of course always a bit of a delay, so it takes a while before I actually see something. And of course check if the sound is working. Come on, laptop, do something. And no, by that I don't mean that I'm playing Bloodborne emulated on my laptop. I know that the PC version has come quite far already. Don't mean that I'm playing. Good, very good. All right, okay, sound is working. Okay, very nice. Okay, so let's bring up the chat. Okay. A little bigger, otherwise I can't see what you guys are saying. How is everyone doing? No, this is not going to be like a Kane's run. It's going to be less insane because he did 25 playthroughs. You know, a complete playthrough for every single weapon. That's not what this is. This is one run, but every boss with a different weapon. All at +0. So I am not looking forward to Lawrence, that's for sure. That's for sure. The exact rules are in the description box. Most of the restrictions are about bosses, but of course at no point am I going to use an actual unupgraded weapon. Upgraded weapon. Okay, a little bigger, otherwise I can't see you guys. Okay. Sounds more reasonable, at least when it comes to the amount of time required, I would say. But yeah, you know, a Kane he's a special fellow in that sense. I mean, he does some really extreme stuff. Okay, oh, hold on. Yeah, okay. Everything should be fine. Alright, so we have a lot of stuff to collect. Now, you might think, that I completely thought out like an order of, yeah, these weapons on these specific bosses, but to be fair, I haven't really planned out that much, so hopefully that's not going to bite me in the ass, at least as long as the wolf is not biting me in the ass. So, let's see how everything's going to play out. Of course, there are a couple of things in the early area that we need to do for later on. Obviously, the Saw Hunter badge so that we have access to all the starting weapons. And we have to kill Eileen. Yeah, once more. We also did that in the previous playthrough, but that's just how it is. We have to kill Eileen in order to get access to the Blades of Mercy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, that's true. I don't have any bloodstones to collect. Also no blood gems, because you can't use blood gems on an unupgraded weapon. Which is a problem, because most of your damage in Bloodborne comes from your blood gems, to be honest. I mean, blood gems add a lot to your damage in this game. I'm not going to complete a questline, because that requires me to defeat the bloody Crow of Canehurst with an unupgraded weapon. No. Sorry guys, we're going to kill Eileen. I know you guys don't like that, but hey. That is some shit of the tough variety. Okay, so I'm going to start off. I think it's appropriate to start off with the Hunter's Axe, because that's what Gascoigne uses as well. I don't know yet what I'm going to do with firearms. At least I can use them against regular enemies if I want. I don't see how often I'm going to use it. Probably I'm going to shoot off Jura, shoot him off the edge of the building in order to get his badge, but at least I likely won't use firearms against bosses then. But I had a bit of a hard time making a specific decision about that. Anyway. So, are there enough weapons for every boss? There are more. There are 3 more weapons than bosses. However, in order to obtain the Beast Claw, you have to go into the chalice dungeons. Now, actually, if you go, yeah, the problem is if you do it the regular way, then you need ritual blood type 4, I think, and that's kind of hard to acquire. So I will use a false depth chalice dungeon, but at least that would require me to kill 2 more bosses. So then I'm 1 boss short, so I guess I would have to kill the watchdog in that chalice dungeon as well. And then you have 25 bosses. 25 weapons, 25 bosses. So that's likely going to be what I'm going to do. Old hunter bone. That is allowed. I doubt I will use it. Maybe I will use the empty phantasm shell, you know, for arcane buff. To be fair, not that many bosses are specifically weak to arcane, but still. Hold on. Let me think. Maybe for Eileen at least I will need some molotovs just to finish her if she doesn't die from the fall damage, but... At least against bosses I'm not going to use those. Not that they would be very good to begin. Oh! I was going to pick up, you know, the bloodstone shard, but I was like, oh. That's force of habit. Force of habit. The kin are not weak to arcane, they are weak to bolt damage. And arcane is a bit all over the place. For example, the living failures and the celestial emissary are very resistant to it. Bright is a little bit in the middle. Neither specifically weak nor specifically resistant. Oh, hold on. And, oh, that's cold blood, that's fine. Rom is a little weak to it, I think. It's a bit all over the place, that's kind of the thing. Hey, Always Gaming, thank you for becoming a channel member. Welcome to the Scythe squad. Yeah, the whirling saw for Lawrence, that's possible. I was thinking about the saw spear. Maybe the whirlwick saw would be good against one reborn in order to build up enough beast blood. In order to keep him down. I don't know, as I said at the start, I haven't really planned this out that well, so... And again, I hope that's not going to bite me in the ass, but we'll just... we'll see what happens. When do you usually stream? Yeah, usually a Friday and Saturday, around this time. But I don't really have a specific streaming schedule. Oh, hey, hello. And I again pick up a bloodstone shard. It's just force of habit. Also, in general, if I see something shiny, I'm like, I need to pick it up. I need to pick it up. I should have iframes. Easy way to reset. Yes, beast blood pellets are going to be very relevant, I think. Unfortunately, not every weapon is very good at building up beast blood. Cost parasite against Lawrence. I doubt that. You know what? Let's first just go collect the saw spear and take care of Eileen. What I'm thinking is I should probably leave something like the cleric beast alive until the end, or close to the end, so that I can use the cost parasite on him. The problem is you have to defeat the cleric beast in order to get to the Kirk hammer, so it's a little messy. It's a little messy in that sense. Oh, also, the hunter set is probably a smart thing to go and collect. You know what? Let's do that first. We can backtrack towards Eileen. Of course, if anyone has any specific ideas about what weapon would be most suitable against a specific boss, then I'm all ears. Of course, it has to be accessible in the first place. In fact, I think I will have to make a pretty early trip into the DLC. For example, after Ludwig, you can get, of course, the Holy Moonlight Sword. You can get the Church Pick. And the most convenient way of getting Simon's Bowblade... Oh, fuck. Nah, doesn't matter. Given that defeating Simon with a plus 0 weapon is not a very fun thing to do. What the fuck is up? Hey, whoa, okay. What the hell? A rat and the other guy fell on top of my head. Well, that's That's helpful. By the way, oh yeah, the recording is running. Okay, good. So, damn it, now I lost my train of thought. What was I even talking about? Well, whatever. Okay. But at least after Ludwig, you get access to a whole bunch of different weapons. So you probably have to... we'll probably have to deal with him relatively early on. I was thinking about using the church pick on Abritus, because Abritus is very weak to thrust damage. But again, I don't know yet, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Well, I can tell you what is going to happen right now, and it's not pleasant. Well, first of all, no, the saw spear is the other one. Hold on. Yep. Okay. Okay, the saw spear is down, but unfortunately, Eileen has to go down as well. Yeah, hello.
Oh, a hunter, are you?
Yeah.
And what a mess you've been called.
I don't think you realize what kind of mess you're going to get caught up into, but
Still link, what's wrong?
sorry guys.
Look at you, sorry drunk.
Is she following me? Oh wait, that's good actually, because then I can do it twice if she turns around again. And then she will probably die from fall damage. Hey Baton, thank you for extending your membership. When the blood gets born, yeah. I actually never really thought about that, but born with an E at the end, does it even have any specific meaning? Is that just an old spelling kind of thing, or... It sounds like some sort of old spelling type of thing. I mean, it should be referring to born of blood, right? Okay. I think this should be enough to have a die from fall damage. Oh, brought by. Okay. Yeah, born of... Okay, yeah, that's similar enough. Damn it, she's still alive. Well, that's why I picked up set Molotovos. Especially the Flemish people. If there are any Flemish people in the chat, they would agree with me that molos are tough. Hold on, let me just... Oh, hold on. I was going to say this is hyper armor, but not at the very start of the animation. Okay, where is Eileen? Eileen? Hello? Hello? Oh, she's all the way over there. Okay, that's enough. Very good. Okay, good. We have the Crow Hunter's badge. And we might as well pick up this, although we're probably not going to... Well, we have some echoes, so we can already level up a bit. Am I going to bother with the music box? Yeah. We'll just fight fairly X versus X. And no, I don't mean that I used to date Father Gascoigne. That's not what I was implying there. Ow. Hey, hello. Is that necessary? Dick move. It's also a bit of a dick move to put your fist inside of a pig. But hey, this is a horror game, so it makes sense. And there we have the Saw Hunter badge, so that allows us access to all of the starting weapons. I did pick up the saw spear. Good, yes. Use the saw spear versus red again. Sure. No, let's... first of all, I only have 10 blood vials. That's not very good. So, let's first open up the shortcut. And go back to the Hunter's Dream first. Yeah, full arm. Yeah, okay, well, that's... If you're really enthusiastic, then you use the entire arm. I mean, why not? Will require a little bit of elbow grease in order to make it go smoothly, but you know, that's how it goes. A hunter must fist. Yeah. To be fair, that kind of content could potentially be very popular. I don't know what Peter has to say about it, you know, when it comes to animal rights, but, you know. Try arm butthole, exactly. Exactly. Now, of course, the Blade of Mercy are extremely expensive. But after the Bloodstaff Beast, I will just use the Calm Dungeon in order to make sure I have enough... blood eggs to buy stuff. I'm not going to use it to level up, of course. But at least... oh, I can't even level up because I need this. Okay. Also, I hardly have any... blood vials because I hardly killed anything. Hold on. Well, I don't need these, so that's helpful. I definitely don't need this one. Okay, but we have to reset the area, otherwise the doll is not alive. I will likely use the rifle spear, I think, for the BSB. It's right in that area anyway. You need 9 blood tinge for that, and I think 11 skill. But of course, after Gascoigne, I get some more. More blood echoes. PETA stands for People Eat Tasty Animals. Now that's a more interesting type of organization, if you ask me. So let me think about this. Because maybe first I should get some blood vials, maybe. Smarter. Ah, I still have quite a bit left. Okay. Alright, that should be fine then. Okay, let's fight X versus X. And once more, I'm not... I know it's Daddy Gascoigne, but he was not my daddy in that sense. The good thing is about the Hunter's Axe... by the way, the video about this is basically just going to be me ranking the weapons. Well, I don't know if it will be a literal ranking, but at least every fight will allow me to say what I like and don't like about each weapon. But the Hunter's Axe has some interesting properties. First of all, what's interesting about it is that it counts as a blunt weapon. I mean, yeah, it's not that sharp, but an axe is not meant to be blunt. But to be honest, if you look at it, it looks kind of chipped. Yeah. When it comes to maintenance, I don't think the previous owner took good care of it, to be honest. However, against humanoid enemies, you can knock them down with this move. In fact, there are quite a lot of enemies that you can knock down with them, with that move. But also, you get hyper armor, and that is especially combined with the rally system, is extremely beneficial. And also, this with the untransformed form, you will squash humanoid enemies into the ground. Yeah, I like your streams press, but your chat gets sus and thirsty. Get used to it. That's how the cookie crumbles. This was not the best way to do this, but well, whatever. Okay, let's just quickly go to Daddy Gascoigne. When it comes to just regular enemies, I would say that the easiest weapon on your first playthrough is definitely the Hunter's Axe. It's not the best against bosses necessarily, but it is very good against regular enemies. It gives you reach advantage, the Charger 2, again, hyper armor, and combined with the rally system. And on top of that, the Hunter's Axe has one of the best rally potential of any weapon. So it gives you the most health back. Maybe there's another weapon that has even higher, but don't know that from the top of my head. You can probably actually hit him. Probably hit him through the gravestones. I mean, you do have a lot of reach. Of course, he eventually gets the extended version as well. But let's check. Can you make it work? Little cheap, I know. It's a little cheap. And when you do a dash attack, you do that convenient stab attack. I wonder if that counts as thrust damage, because I would assume so. Oh, well, with Gascoigne, always his gun is the most annoying part of fighting him. Hey, hello. As I was saying, spam malicious. Is that necessary, Gascoigne? I thought this was going to be X versus X, but he's like, nope. Never bring an X to a gunfight. Not even my own. As I was saying, hyper armor and rally system.
What's that smell?
Although you also have the L2 attack, which I don't really know what the benefit of that is. I mean, it's wide sweeping attack, basically just for groups of enemies, I suppose. God damn it. You think that he would put his gun away when he... Oh, whoa, he can also do the stab. He would put his gun away when he... two hands, but of course he's not. What a dick. Oh, fuck. I was still at the beginning of the animation, so no hyper armor. No. He actually hyper armored through my attack as well. What a dick. I can do that too. But better than you. Oh, lol. But he can shoot his gun better than me. In fact, I'm not even wielding one. Oh, whoa. Okay, let's just heal. I can also stab better than you. I mean, there is a sharp point on the end, so I guess it kind of works. If you get the angle right. Oh, whoa. Speaking of angle right, Jesus. That was some impressive tracking. Oh, I missed. Oop. Whoa. That's not good. That's not good. Whoa. What am I doing? What am I doing? He actually hit me through. Okay, that was... That's not a good start of this run. I mean, it's pretty normal to have an unupgraded weapon against Gascoigne, so that was not a very... That's not a very good start for the run. Given that it's only going to get worse the farther I get in. And now I even wasted blood vials. That's not a good thing. That's really not a good thing, in fact. Hold on. Oh. Let me just quickly collect some blood. Of course, I don't get lucky enough. Let me just quickly make sure. I have some blood vials to work with. And of course now no one is actually dropping any blood vials, so that's helpful. I thought the blood vials were so numerous early on in the, the game. Very helpful. Hey, Jake Elite. That's a tricky attack to avoid. Amazing thumbnail, by the way. Ah, thank you. Machine koud biertje. Yeah, I actually don't have any beer at... Yeah, this was even part of the challenge. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point. You could grab fire paper. No. That's not available. The problem is I don't really have much to... Hold on, let me... maybe the first enemy. The ogres are the ones that give 3 each. That's actually a good one. Elden Ring, I'm not sure about newbie, given that every single one has, since the Viking video, has been a massive failure, and especially the DLC ones have been massive failures, so not sure about that. Okay, that's helpful. I said only humanoid enemies fall on the ground, but these count as well. Alright, pretty good. Let's just quickly make sure that I don't waste these blood arrows. I shouldn't, because it's the first boss. But just in case. Oh, wolves also a possibility. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I should just pay better attention now and don't fuck up. That would help a lot. Maybe, I don't know, before, or however you pronounce your name. Maybe I should have picked up the music box. Okay. Oh, hold on, by the way. Let me check something. Okay. It's fine. Bit foreboding dying against the first boss and in a run where things are exponentially going to take less and less damage. Oh, hold on. If you just wait here. Oh, by the way, they usually drop blood vials as well. Let's just go and... oh, those fuckers are still alive. Okay, good. Okay, let's now not fuck up against Gascoigne. Oh. That's better. Yeah, I'll probably kill Cleric Beast very late into the run. Very likely. The problem is, starting as Waste of Skin, I don't have enough stamina to do the Charger 2 attack twice. Otherwise you can basically get a loop going. Oh! That's his hyper armor. You know that scraping attack? Okay. See? That's what I mean by using it as a sort of loop. Okay. It is kind of fun when we are actually mimicking each other's moves. Well, only if I am the one who gets the advantage from it. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Hey, I missed! Son of a biscuit. Okay. Quickly again. Yeah, worked out. Worked out. Okay, he's going to transform. Let me transform as well. That might be easier to backstab him that way. Oh, whoa, that's... Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not fuck up now. Oh, well, I did squash him, so... I don't like this tree. It's a bit in the way. Well, you can squash him, so even if you don't get a backstab, it still works. And there's the backstab. Okay, very good. And that's the axe. Kind of interesting that the in this game the axe effect is actually what keeps people away from you. Kind of interesting. Alright then, very good. That was boss number 1 and weapon number 1. Well, it was a theme appropriate weapon for Gascoigne at least. Oh, I wanted to pick up the brooch, but I don't even have to. After all, blood gems are out of the question. So, that was the axe. Yeah, the Blades of Mercy are going to suck. I was thinking about using them on the witches, because when I did the Eileen run, you could get a nice loop going with the Charger 2 attack. Yep, no gems. So so technically we don't even need this. The Blood Gem Workshop tool. Well, that sucks. Yeah, the reason I wanted to save Cleric for last is because one of the bosses I will have to defeat with a +0 cost parasite, and that's gonna suck. Let's face it, Gascoigne died in an accident. Very nice. Very nice, Mitchell. I can't stay at base level, Trevor, because then I can't use the weapons. So no, I'm leveling up my character, but I'm not leveling up the weapons. So the next weapon on the list is going to be the rifle spear. And just for the fuck of it, let's collect my top hat. Fancy. Actually, this is the outfit that goes best with the cane, but I'm not sure yet what I'm going to use the cane for. As I said at the start, I haven't really thought ahead that much, so once more, I hope that's not going to bite me in the ass later on. The thing is, I have to make sure that I defeat bosses that hold. Or that go. Oh, hey, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Why did he block my way? That sucks. That's unnecessary. That I defeat bosses that guard access to new weapons. That I defeat those first. And fire paper is, of course, always nice. Unfortunately, on the rifle spear, that's one of the downsides of the rifle spear, you cannot use fire paper, which I never understood, by the way. I mean, the rifle spear is basically a spear version of the rifle palace. The rifle palace you can upgrade, you can buff. So why not the rifle spear? I mean, the rifle spear kind of needed it, because it's a bit of an underwhelming weapon, unfortunately. Has some benefits, but it's definitely a bit underwhelming. Cane for the lady? Oh, you mean Maria? It might be a weapon for her. Oh, speaking of Maria, you know what's going to suck? Acquiring the Rakuyo. Yeah. Well, that's not think ahead that much. Yeah, I know there used to be a rifle spear glitch with arcane gems, I think. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jens Grieme? Or Jens Griem? Whoa, with a massive super chat. Whoa, holy crap, Jens. Been watching a ton of your old streams lately while playing DS1. Thanks for all the fun content. Hope you're doing well. Greetings from Bremen. Jens Grieme? I hope I pronounced it correctly. Wow. Holy fuck, dude. That's a massive super chat. Thank you so much. Jeez. Base as fuck. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. So now I'm no longer allowed to make fun of Germans, I suppose. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Jens. I really appreciate that. You can marry my sister. Of course, I don't have a sister, and even if I had, I shouldn't be able to control who she can marry, but it's the thought that counts, right? Thank you so much. Wow. That is amazing. Very, very based. Yeah, YouTube does take a large percentage. That's just how it works. Yeah, from now on I will have to. Now I'm forced to. Be nice to Germans. You're absolutely correct. The man paid you so he can stop disrespecting his people. Exactly. I don't need bloodstone shards. Let's go and collect the rifle spear first. Oh, wait. I just healed that, I got hit. Well, by the way, you were saying, I hope you're doing well. It could be a little better, because as people on Discord already know, last Wednesday I was in a car accident. I was riding home on my bike from band practice, and a car decides to hit me from the side when I was on a turn, and I smacked right into the side of the car, and then I went, of course, pretty hard against the street, and yeah, fortunately I did not have any serious injuries, but yeah, it was pretty fucked up, as you can imagine. My bike also sustained only minor damage, and I'm very happy that my guitar didn't get damaged, because that would really have sucked a lot. Of course, my left arm and my ribs hurt still quite a bit, but at least no permanent damage, and that's the most important thing. However, something that was very annoying, because at least I was still able to ride home. I was still able to ride home. However, when I was almost home, I suddenly realized something. My glasses were no longer on my face. So I was like, yeah, they must have dropped from my face when I landed on the ground. So I rode all the way back. I rode all the way back on my bike that wasn't exactly in the best shape. And I couldn't find them back anymore. So, yeah, that sucks. By the way, I'm holding the gun. Hey. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 that's not good. So, yeah, I couldn't find my glasses back anymore. So, yeah, that really sucks. So yeah, that was not a very pleasant evening in that sense. Okay, I'm holding the gun. Don't move. Okay, good. Well, that's good at least. All that happened and no beer today. Yeah, good point. I actually should have gotten myself some beer. Unfortunately, I did not think to do that. I did not think to do that. Yeah, and glasses are expensive. You're absolutely right. No, it was fortunately not a hit and run. But he claimed that I ignored the red light, but as far as I know, I didn't. So I was very skeptical about this claim, but yeah. It's not like you can prove that, and yeah, at least there was no permanent damage other than, of course, losing my glasses, but yeah. Yeah, shit happens. Oh, by the way, I should equip... Hey, where's the rifle spear? I didn't pick up the rifle spear! Ah... As I've said before, I'm not in touch with my feminine side because I cannot do two things at the same time. When I'm talking, I usually forget to do other stuff. Son of a biscuit. So, but no, I don't have any permanent injuries or anything, or any serious injuries. Basically just my left arm and my ribs are kind of sore. Okay, let's go back again to actually now pick up the stupid rifle spear. Yeah, I know what there, but yeah. Where? Oh, the rifle spear's there. That's the reason I didn't pick it up. It's not exactly a weapon I've used that much. I did use it in my blood damage only run, and the one named as such, because I have done 2 more blood damage runs after that. Ow, that's not the right time to change. But when I did that run, it was specifically about the gun part. Against the Bloodstarved Beasts, unless I resort to a parry strategy, I'm probably better off using the actual spear version. In fact, there is something that is very good about the spear. The charge 2 attacks are quite fast, and they cover quite a bit of distance. And if you need more, of course, it's much slower. This covers even more distance. In fact, uncharged R2 attacks are pretty fast as well. So that's also something that you shouldn't underestimate. I actually should do a minimal stats rifle spear run at some point. Maybe the weapon is actually quite underrated. I've never done a full playthrough with it, so... Of course, Beast Blood is definitely something that is very good to pick up. Yeah, and blood cocktails also can be helpful. But a lot of my damage will come from Beast Blood. However, a lot of weapons are not that great at building up Beast Blood. So that's also something to take into account. Especially against the later bosses. Why do I torture myself with these types of runs? Because you guys like it when I torture myself with these type of runs. There you go. Okay, I can't use it on this weapon, of course, but let's go and collect the fire paper. And let's make a quick trip to the Hunter's Dream. Make sure I'm at full blood vials and such. When are you going to use the saw cleaver? I think probably against Ludwig, and the saw spear against Lawrence. At least that's what I think I will do. I haven't really made a very comprehensive list of this weapon for this boss, so... Who knows, maybe I'm going to change my mind at some point. Do you have a desk? No, I was on my bike, Jack. I don't actually drive a car. Oh, I didn't even light the lantern here. As I was saying, I cannot do 2 things at once. When I'm talking intensely to chat, I usually forget to do all kinds of stuff. No, fire paper is not considered offensive consumable. That would be like using a Molotov against the boss. That's an offensive consumable. Let me think. First of all, I don't have a lot of... I accidentally used a blood vial. I was exactly saying I don't have a lot of blood vials. Fantastic. Sorry. Wow, even when I sneeze, I can feel my ribs. Very nice. Okay, let's first level up, but I have to think ahead what kind of weapons I'm going to use. Also, why am I using a jester? That's kind of unnecessary. The Blaze of Mercy, I already have the stats for, I think. That's like 9 and 11. So that's good. The stake driver, that might be, that's one I will probably have to use relatively early on. The stake driver has very high stats, right? Doesn't it have like 18 strength or something, or 16? Hold on, let me quickly go and check. Bloodborne stake driver. I was thinking about using that against Amelia, because I think the transformed form allows for quick attacks that allow you to build a beast blood quite fast. Ooh, 18 strength, that's a lot. Because Amelia is required in order to gain access to the DLC, and in the DLC you can get a whole bunch of weapons. Okay, Rifle Spear on the Bloodstarved Beast, Blades of Mercy on the Witches, and then Amelia is required in order to progress, even just to progress to any other part. Yeah, I would have to use either the stake driver or the threaded cane. Oh, I already am at 16. Yeah, yo, fuck it. I would say stake driver on Amelia. And then again, maybe actually the threaded cane. I mean, it does have... Or would that be better against Pearl? Yeah, I say let's just go for it.
Farewell, good.
I don't need... Oh, I think I do need that. Oops. Don't you need that for the first chalice? Yeah, whatever. It's a word for later on, then, I think. Oops. Okay. Let's just go and deal with the Bloodstuff Beast first. Yes, you need that. Shit! That's stupid. Okay, I'll probably will be able to get it somewhere else. Technically, I could parry the Bloodstuff Beast. I did that also in the blood damage run, but of course without actually using Viscerals back then. But I think backstabs are better. As I said, the charge 2 attacks cover a large distance and they are very quickly, at least in the untransformed, you know, in the actual spear form. What's your typical build for a first playthrough? Yeah, I don't really have that much of a typical build, I must say. I think for... As far as I remember, I've used the Thief class for most of, if not all... Yeah, in Dark Souls 2 you don't have a Thief class. I think I started Dark Souls 1 as the Thief, I started Dark Souls 3 as the Thief, and Elden Ring as the Thief, so... But basically I don't really have a very particular build or something. I just kind of whatever I come across. My first playthrough of Elden Ring is on the channel, of course. My first playthroughs of anything before that, well, Sekiro. Sekiro is also on the channel. But anything before that, I've never recorded, and I just don't really remember that much. I do know that in Dark Souls 3, I actually, even though I started as the thief, I do know I used the Deep Battle Axe for quite a while. And I used Arstor's Spear, which is not a very good weapon. It's a very underwhelming weapon. But I liked spears back then, so given that I never really used the rifle spear that much in Bloodborne, I wonder how it's going to perform against the BSB. Well, I'm not going to waste beast blood pellets on it. And let's get some antidotes. Let's see if I'm right about the backstabs. Because I should be. Oh, it actually knocks him on the ground. Very good. Ooh, regular attacks just 22. Yeah, backstabs are definitely better. Yeah, the BSB is a bit of a peculiar animal, no pun intended. Because he has, or she has, qualities of a humanoid character, even though she's not actually very humanoid visually speaking. Okay, that didn't really work out. Okay, ooh, hold on. But yeah, the charge of 2 attacks are definitely beneficial on this weapon. They're nice and quick. Basically as quick as the Saw Cleaver, but with much more range. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Hold on, let's just check the... Yeah, it's much slower. More distance, but a bit too slow. Also, the regular R1s are much slower. Okay, the reach is not that far. Oh, that's weird. Why did that miss? You consider the rifle spear not viable? It's definitely viable. It might be a lower tier weapon, but 100% viable. Oh fuck, that's not good. That's enough time. Okay, let's make sure I have antidotes. Okay, very nice. See, as long as you just focus on backstabs, this weapon is doing fine. But of course, thrust damage is especially good against the kin. So in that sense, maybe I should have saved it, but there are a bunch of weapons that can stab, even if they aren't exclusively about stabbing. Okay. But that went quite well. This weapon performed adequately against this boss, that's for sure. But I definitely should do at some point do like a minimal stats run with the rifle spear, because who knows, maybe it's actually an underrated weapon. I think actually when Arcane did his run with every single weapon, you know, the 25 New Game Plus playthrough, I think he also had a similar conclusion, that he ran through that game cycle very quickly. Of course, that's with leveling up, so yeah. I wonder how it is going to perform when you don't have the benefits of leveling up. Anyway, that was the rifle spear. But now we have access to the Com Dungeon, so that we can buy the Blade of Mercy without having to farm for it. Okay. I needed 2 more for the stake driver.
Very well.
Okay. Let's go and check right away. So, we have the Blade of Mercy. I already have the stats for that. Oh, I thought it was 9 strength. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, stake driver's 18-9. Very good. Okay. And for the rest, we don't have access to a lot of weapons yet, but that's fine.
Welcome. What? Very well. Let me.
Blade of Mercy, stake driver. Then we can, if we get access to the DLC. I don't think I really need that much specifically, but let's think ahead. Hold on. Let me bring up the screen with all the weapons so that I know what all the requirements are in the first place. I think that the Logarius wheel, that's for very, very late, and a weapon as you know, I'm not that fond of. I think that is the one with the highest strength requirement, that's 20. The highest skill requirement is the Rakuyo with 20, and that is for very, very late in the playthrough, obviously. Blood Tinge, the highest should be Simon's... No, the Blood Ladder. The Blood Ladder, that's... What's the Blood Ladder? Hold on, it's Blood Ladder. That's 16, and the highest Arcane is 20 for the cost Parasite, also for very, very late. So at least early game, it doesn't matter that much. That's good at least. Oh, how about skill? Yeah, Rakuyo. Oh, but skill is also very important, by the way, for visceral damage. That's a good one. So skill is also never a waste in that sense. Okay. Oh fuck, I have to be online for the Com dungeon, because now we're going to buy the stake driver and the Blade of Mercy. Okay. Yeah, isn't the Com dungeon a false depth chalice dungeon that was specifically made for farming? Or was I already online? Okay, now I don't know. Okay, good. Okay, very good. That's true, Axel. That's true. Hey, why can't... Oh, I'm too far away or something. Alright, very good. Blood Ladder looks dope, decent AoE. I have done a frenzy attack only run. You know, the Blood Ladder L2 attack that creates this little AoE that builds a frenzy up on the player. Unfortunately, not on any enemies, which is kind of a shame, but yeah, that's unfortunately how it works. And I also done the Blood Ladder Seppuku run, of course. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting weapon. It has two very peculiar attacks. Yeah, it's a safe edited dungeon, exactly. I don't know exactly how that works, but it does work. Okay. The stake driver. And the Blade of Mercy. And that's it for now. Hold on, let me just go back one more so that I don't have to worry about blood vials anymore. Because that's going to get annoying very quickly. Looks like the Calamity weapon animation. Yeah, it's similar. You stab it into the ground. Was the Seppuku run worse than the Frenzy run? Well, the thing with the Frenzy run is... I think I did that one on New Game Plus, didn't I? Or was the Seppuku run on New Game Plus? No. I think the Frenzy run was on New Game Plus. Which one was worse? I actually don't really remember that much. I do know that in both playthroughs Orphan was quite a pain, and I only barely won against Orphan. In fact, against the Seppuku run, there was a very, very, very narrow victory. Where I literally got saved by Yosefka's blood vial. Otherwise, I would have killed myself in the process. And you can't even get a simultaneous kill. Because if you kill yourself, then it's automatically your attack animation ends. Anyway, let's buy some blood vials. Okay, very good. So, let's switch over to the Blades of Mercy, and then we're going to head towards the witches. Of course, going the long way. Hey, Babsa! Press streaming my favorite From Software game. Good lad. I know, I'm a very good lad. I am a very good lad, I know. Rapid... Oh, hey, Axel, that's a good that you mentioned that. Rapid Poison is only applicable on the Shikage, but I was thinking about using that one against the Living Failures, because the Living Failures have a shit ton of health. And dealing with them with a +0 weapon is very painful, but... with the Shikage, you can build up Rapid Poison, and they are quite weak to Rapid Poison, and that does a percentage amount of damage after all. So I think that would be a very good choice against them. And of course, this weapon I'm going to use against the witches, because if you remember the Eileen run, which was the last Bloodborne run I did, you could get a very interesting loop going with the Charge 2 attack. It works like bleed, basically, yes. What weapon do you plan for shadows? I'm not quite sure yet for shadows, to be honest. Not completely sure. I do know that I will probably use the Nitrous on Rom, because Rom is extreme. Oh, hold on. Rom is extremely weak to ball damage. So that would probably be a good choice. But a boss that I am a bit concerned about is Paul. Because Paul is actually a very difficult boss if you can't constantly keep him on the ground. And I don't know if I will be able to constantly keep him on the ground. In fact, even when you do knock him down, he gets up again. And you can never keep him down. Yeah, you can definitely see that the Blades of Mercy, they can do a lot of damage, but not at +0. At +0, they kind of suck. And if you wonder how they do on with only the minimal stats, well, I did an entire run about that, that I just mentioned. Oh, whoa, whoa, don't get into the fire. Okay, but the reason I went here is because this allows you access to Ludwig's Holy Blade. Not the Moonlight Blade, of course. And also Fire Paper and that kind of stuff. And actually, Ludwig's Holy Blade is one of the most favorite weapons among basically all Bloodborne players. And I actually don't think I ever done a full playthrough with it. So I'm also thinking, what could be a good boss to use that one on? Maybe Ludwig himself, that would be theme appropriate, but I don't think that would be the smartest choice. I was thinking about using a serrated weapon, like just the regular saw cleaver for Ludwig. Although it is also the case, I don't need that. It's also the case that Ludwig doesn't count as a beast anymore in the second form. So then it doesn't... oh yeah, Orphan might be a good idea. Good for backstabs. So, but yeah, as I said before, I just don't know yet exactly what I'm going to use for which boss. But the thing is, I have to make sure that I don't basically lock myself out of weapons. Or that I want to use a weapon and it's just not yet available. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Like, for example, Gurman. You need to defeat Gurman for the burial blade. So unless I want to use that for the moon presence, which is probably not going to be the case, I will have to defeat Gurman a lot earlier. But the Beast Claw are all the way in the chalice dungeons. And then if I want to truly use it, you know, with the Beast Rune, then that will be after Lawrence. So, yeah. That's quite something. Well, I'm heading out, got a DR appointment. What does DR stand for? But thank you for being here, Josh, and good luck on your DR appointment, whatever that may be. Hey, I missed. Hey, hello, I thought you were going to summon fireballs. Kind of quite weird, by the way, that this beast is literally only here in the game. And in the chalice dungeons, but it's so random. Oh, whoa! He didn't die yet, like... Wow, only did 15 damage. But maybe that rune will be helpful. By the way, I actually can get the Ashen Hunter set. That's also very good if I want to build up Beast Blood. Including that rune, of course. It's interesting that you mentioned that, Yadig, because I was actually thinking about finally doing a non-From Software challenge. And I had several ideas for Nier Automata that I have mentioned before. So, who knows, maybe I will do a Nier Automata challenge at some point this year. Oh, by the way, best weapon in the entire game. The wooden shield. Yeah, actually the wooden shield apparently has some sort of benefit in PvP. Because you can block gunshots with it. For basically relatively minor chip damage. Yeah, I don't know, Viter, because the DLC has still not given a release date. I was expecting that they would announce a release date when the game was exactly 1 year old. They did mention the DLC, but no release date yet. So yeah, I was expecting that to come out this year, and that's apparently not the case. So if I would have to make a guess, probably February or something. Hey, Elemental Zweihander. Lords of the Fallen challenge? Just kidding. Yeah, I hope you're just kidding. Because, yeah, that's definitely something I'm not going to do. Let them cook. Yeah, that's true. Hey, rather that they... oh, by the way, thank you very much for the super chat, Elemental Zweihander. But yeah, you have a good point. If they need more time, they should take more time. When are you going to do a Bloodborne playthrough with just the shields? Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot do any damage with shields in this game. You cannot attack with them, you cannot just bounce attacks back or something. The shields are just practically useless. They have very, very minor uses. As I mentioned, in PvP they have... they can be used to block gunshots and that kind of stuff, but yeah. Also, the Snake Eater remake. That's also something I expected to get a release date for a while back. But no, still not. So that will probably also not get released this year. And that sucks. Speaking of which, by the way, question for all you guys in the chat. When it comes to non-From Software games, what are some of your favorites that come to mind? Oh, whoa, 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 hey, hello! Dog knocked me over and then... Yeah. Hey, Eric, thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for all the content, mad lad. You're very welcome, Eric. You're very welcome. Doom, hey, good one. Metal Gear Rising, yeah, of course. Sifu? I think there's some sort of a fighting game or whatever. Fire Emblems, Kingdom Hearts, Fallout. I've never played Fire Emblem, never played Kingdom Hearts, I never played Fallout, and never played Red Dead Redemption. Monster Hunter, I have played Monster Hunter, of course. Last of Us, I'm probably one of 4 people on the planet who didn't like Last of Us, at least the first one. Shower with your dad simulator. Okay, JK comes with the best possible games. Life is Strange series. I played the very first one, but the only thing that kept that game going was the whole time travel mechanic. Other than that, I thought it was very uninteresting. But I did like the time travel mechanic because that's always fun. Neo 2, yeah. And of course, yeah, Neo 2, the Metal Gears. Crash Bandicoot, oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm not so sure why I never could get into The Last of Us. Because story-wise, it's very, very similar to Telltale's Walking... What the hell is going on? As I said, I cannot do 2 things at the same time. Yeah, story-wise, it's very similar to the Telltale's Walking Dead games. And story-wise, I really loved those ones. Of course, they have their flaws as well. But no, Last of Us just absolutely did nothing for me. And I know I'm very much in the minority when it comes to that, because most people think that game is an absolute masterpiece. But yeah, for some reason I just never could get into that one. Okay, I don't need any gems. I don't need any shards. Batman. Yeah, I never got into the whole superhero stuff. You know, Marvel and DC. I don't know. Never got into that. I mean, the last Spider-Man I was into was in the 90s, you know, this Spider-Man animated series. Which was absolutely great for a kid show. It had some actual horror with the whole man-spider part, you know, when Peter... yeah, I don't know if evolved is really the right word. He mutated into an actual man-spider. That was quite intense as a little kid, I must say. I mean, not at full blood vials, but yeah. Fuck it. Let's just go to the witches. But yeah, that's the last Spider-Man series I've ever watched. And also never watched the movies and that kind of stuff, so... For me, Spider-Man is something from the 90s. Oh, oops. Okay, let's see if we can get the loop going. Oh, that's not what... No, that's not good. Okay, I mistimed it, apparently. Do you want a beer for free? Thank you very much, Dirty Index. It's a freeway. And he says hi to JK. Well, JK, if you're still here. Dirty Index says hi. Damn it, my damage is very low. Well, better get used to that, because that will be the case for the entire playthrough. Where the hell is the witch? No, that's not a loop. Oh, that's... Okay, good. Oh, fuck, my stamina. Oh yeah, you have to do it like this. Hold on. Yeah, that works. That's the loop I was talking about. So as long as I don't get attacked from behind from, you know, one of those wandering fuck faces. Oh, whoa, as I was saying. But the second one always spawns in this location here. So if you want an easy way to tell which witch is which witch, that's at least one of them. Dishonored. I think I played the first Dishonored, but I wasn't really that impressed by it. Fortunately, I have no idea what the health bar on this one is by now. I shouldn't kill it yet, because the other one is still way too high on health. Well, I definitely need to get out of the way now. Oh, there's the other witch. Okay, good. Shit, the other one is way too close. That sucks. Witcher 3. That's also a game that people regard as one of the better games ever made. And I played that for a relatively long time, being given how long that game is. But I only got to the point where I think this was the... It's called the Bloody Baron or something. At least the... And he killed himself at some point or whatever. It's been so long ago. But I didn't like the combat in The Witcher 3. The world was very impressive, but I didn't like the combat. So yeah, I didn't really get into that one either, but I did think the world was very well made. Was even some sort of a side quest. That was actually a pretty nice story about someone being like an evil ghost, even though they appeared as someone in need of help or something. Yeah, as I said, it was a very long time ago, so I don't remember it that well. What year did Witcher 3 come out, by the way? Oh, whoops. Oh, whoa, whoa. I need to watch out. Okay. Damn it, the location is not good. Okay, this sucks. Uh-oh. Quick heal. Whoa! Oh, I was on the edge of it. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Oh, 2015. Then I think I played it in 2016 or something. Fuck, that sucks. Yeah, one of those wandering mad fuckers was in the bad position. That's why I couldn't do a backstep. And once it teleported, then it got fucked. Conscript? Never heard of it. I blame Witcher 3 for his death, yeah. That must be it. I think I can, of course, spend all my insight, but... well, actually... I was thinking I shouldn't waste my insight. But I have to buy the Ashen Hunter set at some point anyway. Oh, whoa, oh, holy fuck. Yeah, everyone always say Hollow Knight, but I don't know. That game just has no appeal to me. Hyperlight Drifter, no, that doesn't... Yeah, I've heard the name, but doesn't really ring much of a bell. You know what? Let's not cheese the witches. That's a bit cheap. No, not that it's an interesting fight, but still. Concept is a survival game like Resident Evil. Okay. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. And the Lilies. I actually bought that game. Oh, was that game for free at some point? I don't know. I don't remember. But I did buy that game or whatever. But I never actually played it. I think I did like half an hour or something. God damn it. Why do I constantly get hit at that same location? No, that was not PS Plus because it was years ago. Press, I am crippled beyond imagination, but I think I'm getting too OP, so I won't use actual game mechanics to make anything easier. Continue. Remember that in the negative level, or was it negative level 44? You know, the SL1, no, the... You know, Dark Souls 2 without creating a character, that playthrough. Where I was like, I'm getting too powerful. So, yeah. It's one of those things. No, I've never played Remnant 2. Didn't look that interesting to me, to be honest. Does anyone have any opinion about the upcoming Berserker Kazan whatever game? Shit, now he's in the way. There's also a game that has absolutely no appeal, but maybe gameplay-wise it's interesting. Apparently there was some sort of a closed beta recently. Oh, here's the witch. Hopefully it takes some time for that wandering fucker to come all the way up here. Yeah, Wukon's time is already past. Oh, whoa, it doesn't take long. Whoa, what the fuck? Well, for now I don't have to worry about which witch is which witch, because the other witch hasn't even spawned yet. The first witch needs to get past 50% health, and then the second one will spawn in the same location every single time. In case you didn't know that. I hear wildly different opinions about Wukong, by the way. Some people say in that Game of the Year material. Otherwise say it's actually pretty underwhelming. I don't know. Okay. Okay, let's head to the other one. Actually, I think I should have left a little bit more health. In case I accidentally attack the wrong one. Okay, can I just... Oh fuck, he went very quickly. So I have to pay close attention that I... Hey, whoa, whoa, that's not what I wanted. Fuck, that's not good. Where is... Okay, that's the first witch. See, I can tell which witch is which witch, because this is clearly the first one, given how bloody it is. Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck! Was too early. Okay, got another chance. Ah, fuck! Maybe I should have used all my insight anyway. Yeah, Wukong is apparently a really long game with way too many bosses. Okay, that's still the first one. After a while, you cannot tell the difference anymore. Damn it. The other fuckers are constantly in the way. Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah, I don't... unfortunately, you can't really do challenge runs in Silent Hill 2. Otherwise, I probably would have done that already. I did do 1 and 3 after all. A long time ago. Uh-oh. Ooh. That almost went very, very wrong. Okay, but that's the first witch. Okay, good. Okay, please leave me alone. Damn it, they don't listen. They do not listen. Son of a fuck. Damn it, is this the first one? Hold on. Yeah, that's the first one. Good thing that the blades do so little damage. Oh! Where is he? Or she? Damn it. Not a good place to spawn. That's better. Okay, that worked out. That worked out. Very good. Alright. Haha. Okay. Well, this is good because now we have access to runes. I mean, there aren't that many ways we can get more powerful. At least we can increase our viscerals if we want. Whenever we are able to actually make use of those, at least. But that's a worry for later, because against Amelia, it will probably come down to using Beast Blood. And I hope that the Stake Driver's transformed form will be good at building it up. Because, yeah, I think it's very fast in the transformed form. It's pretty quick. Of course, you mostly build it up from transform attacks, and I don't know what the transform attacks are. They're also pretty fast. It's not bad. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Exactly. Okay. And speaking of viscerals, of course, skill is very important for that. But endurance is also maybe good too. Hold on, how many levels do we have? The thing is, I don't know yet what the next weapons are going to be. Let me think. Well, let's first get 2020 and about 20 here, so that I at least have everything for every weapon. Yeah, I'll be fine. Okay, that's fine. You know what? Let's just go to Amelia and we'll see what happens. The thing is, I don't have access to quote-unquote infinite beast blood pellets until very late in the game. So that kind of sucks. So let's hope I don't run out. We'll see what happens. Let's hope this weapon actually works against Amelia. That's the first thing that bit worried about, because I also never really used this weapon. Well, the thing is, if they can't even re-release Bloodborne 1, will they even bother making a Bloodborne 2? Who knows? Hey, and by the way, Deputy, then I will just have to torture myself in that game. I mean, that's just how it goes, right? So, by the way, I also should not forget to go and collect the nitrous, because I can already do that. Of course, against Amelia, that's a bad choice for a weapon, because Amelia is resistant to blunt damage and bolt damage, so the nitrous is not a good weapon against her. But it will be very good against Rom. Or maybe even the one Reborn, because the one Reborn is extremely weak to bolt damage. I think that's the boss with the lowest bolt defenses in the entire game. The only thing that can explain that Snicksnack is that From Software is literally not allowed. Is not allowed to re-release Bloodborne, because the like Sony owns the rights or something. There's something weird going on there. But yeah, it makes no sense, because re-releasing it would be the equivalent of printing money. So why the hell would anyone be against that? Hey Melinda, thank you so much for extending your membership. Hey, unexpected stream. Well, there you go. And you have been a member for 31 months. Wow. Melinda, she's an OG. She is an OG. You can say that again. You've been with the channel very long time, Melinda. And I, of course, extremely appreciate that. Let's hope I can also appreciate this weapon, because I don't know how it's going to perform against Amelia. But, of course, it's not serrated or anything, so... Oh, by the way, come to think of it, it can be buffed. And if I do some transform attacks to quickly build it up. Okay, not a good start. Not a good start is a bit of an understatement, I would say. Well, that sucks. I can't really fault the weapon for that, per se. Okay, that's... yeah, that definitely is. That definitely is. Yeah, charge the 2 attack at the start, maybe. Damn it, as I was saying, I have limited amount of beast blood pellets, so... I have to watch out with that. Oh, by the way, I haven't even... equipped the beast rune. That might be a smart idea. Or any other rune for that matter. I'm a bit absent-minded this playthrough, I think. I constantly forget stuff, and whenever I'm talking to chat, I constantly forget to actually focus on anything in the game whatsoever. Okay. That is something, at least. Fire paper is purchasable with insight. But then again, I need to save as much of my insight to actually purchase beast blood, and I can also get fire paper with blood echoes. Hold on, let me just quickly make sure that I don't have to worry about fire paper. I heard the reason they remastered Horizon, yeah, why the hell are they doing that? And not Bloodborne is because Horizon sold 24 million copies versus Bloodborne 7 million. Oh, really? Well, at that time, Souls games weren't as popular as they are now, so... I can't imagine that if they would make a Bloodborne remaster that it wouldn't sell. I just can't imagine that. It sounds like the equivalent of printing money, if you ask me. But as someone mentioned, by the way, I should maybe try to do the Charger 2 attack at the very start. Although, with an unupgraded weapon, it likely won't do that much damage. It is arguably the most powerful attack in the entire game, or at least almost in the most powerful attack in the entire game, so... But maybe not under these circumstances. Yeah, I don't understand why they're remastering Horizon. I do have to say, after playing 2, I actually played Horizon 2 in the literally in the few days between it came out and the release of Elden Ring. The sequel kinda killed the entire franchise for me, to be honest. The story of the sequel is so fucking bad that it just, yeah. No. That didn't work. That didn't work. I did kind of like the first Horizon, but the story of the second one is just, they murdered the franchise. Okay, let's see if I can actually make... Yeah, but I don't even know if I can use the Charger to attack. Because now, I am much farther away. Yeah, you see, I'm not going to make it. Oh, maybe now. Hold on, yeah. Well, she did stagger, but it was only 297. That's not impressive. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Okay, I'm wasting my beast blood now. Amelia, can you do something useful? The thing is with Amelia is you need to attack as much as possible to stun lock her, but that's not happening right now. In fact, my beast blood is already gone. Okay, well, fuck beast blood then. We'll do it it's going to be the long haul. I can't even hit her. What the hell? The lock-on is fucking me over. I was like, hey, this is nice fast attacks. But the lock-on is kind of fucking me over. Okay, then we'll do it without lock-on. Okay. Hitting broken limbs is of course smart, because that's bonus damage. Whoa, ooh! Shit, delicious. Uh oh, I'm in the corner. However, I think not even being in the corner is going to make Amelia lose her religion, but... Oh, hold on. She is going to pray. Oh no, she's not going to pray yet. But I can't allow her to pray because I don't want her to heal. Okay. Oh fuck! I fucking delayed attack. Yeah, it's not like Elden Ring invented those after all. Okay, good. Okay. Let's not fuck up now. Oh, fuckalicious. I did not expect to get hit by that. Okay. Well, maybe I should just make sure I don't waste all my beast blood now and just focus on fire paper. I was doing enough damage at least. Hey, Tabor, thank you very much for your donation. Oh no, what is the mad lad doing now? I'm here for it. I'm glad you're here for it, Tabor, and or Tabor. I don't know. I never know if I pronounce your guy's name the way I should pronounce them. But thank you very much, and thank you for being here. Yep, it will be a long run. Yeah, it probably will be. But yeah, I do think this is going to work, but I have to be a bit more aggressive. And I have to not lock... Oh! Well, that's a... You know what? Just kill me. Don't waste any blood vials. Let's not fuck up now. Press is what press says seconds before fucking up. Yeah, it's typical. It's typical, I know. Because the thing with I noticed against Amelia is because you have hardly any range with the weapon in this form, as you can tell, and the lock-on is pretty high up, the lock-on point, and I was basically you're basically aiming upwards, and that causes you to miss, which is kind of lame, but yeah, it's apparently how it works. Well, to be fair, worse than running out of beast blood pellets would be running out of numbing mist. Because trying to prevent her from healing with a +0 weapon, yeah. Well, I can still lock on, by the way, but I have to do it selectively. Or maybe just not use this form. Hold on. Oh, hold on, camera. I actually want to see what I'm doing. Okay, can you jump, please? Okay. That's not what I meant, but okay. It's definitely noticeable that Amelia can be quite a challenging boss, but you rarely notice that, given how easily she usually has to stun lock. Also, she has hitboxes on her feet, which I hate and makes no sense. Basically Taurus demon style. And no, you cannot claim that it's a big boss, so hey, it makes sense because From Software has no consistency regarding that. So that's not a good excuse. See what I was saying about the lock-on point? Okay. I missed! Son of a fuck. Okay. I should focus on the other side now, because I hopefully can get some extra staggers. Oh, fuck. Ah, quick! Don't grab me. Okay, good. As I was saying, Elden Ring did not exactly invent delayed attacks. That attack is very delayed, and you have to watch out for that. Oh, whoa, 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 hold on. Uh-oh. No! I thought she was going to heal. Shit, delicious. I can't see anything. Oh, oh, oh. I miss. Fuck, not good. I'm wasting my opportunities. I'm a little scared of fucking up again so near the end, so... Whoa, whoa! As I was saying. Quick, finish it! That's better, huh? Yeah, it's kind of a peculiar weapon, the stake driver. And that was probably not the best choice, but hey, at least we got it out of the way early. It's one of those weapons that can be very, very powerful under the right circumstances. And you have to know how to use it. But other than that, basically how I use it was basically just a quick, punchy weapon. And yeah, it's not really the best for that. But hey, we made our way through. We made our way through. And that's what matters, right? Alright. Probably, by the way, that cutscene is probably one of the most annoying things when it comes to the lore in order to construct a timeline. Given that it kind of indicates that Master Willem was already old by the time that Lawrence left him. So... that confuses things quite a bit. Unless there's something special about... well, whatever. That's not my concern right now. What is my concern is this thing. Because this allows us access to the DLC, and that means access to a whole bunch of new weapons. And of course, I shouldn't forget to pick up the nitrous. And... no, we do have access now to Amygdala, but I don't think there's another weapon there. No, there isn't. But we definitely should go and collect a bunch of weapons in the DLC right now.
Welcome. What is it? Very
The thing is, I'm not quite sure what to level up now. Empty Phantasm Shell is after, that's 14 Arcane and that's after the Shadows. Blood Tinge. Simon's Bowblade I'm going to acquire after Ludwig, because there is, if you guys seen my Blood Damage Only run, there is a way to cheese Simon that's very beneficial if you have if you have hardly any damage to work with. But you can only do that after Ludwig, so... yeah, I'm not sure yet. Is there any other thing that requires blood tinge? Well, for Viscerals at least. Hey, Akane is in the chat. How you doing, Akane? Nukem plus 6 with a plus 0 weapon would be hell. Yeah, it would be. But it would be the kind of stuff that I would see you doing. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you're going to do that at some point. But that's correct. Scaling in this game stops at Nukem plus 6. That's true. But yeah, still, I don't know exactly what to level up. Or I should simply level up my endurance and such. Skill is never a waste, at least. Yeah, but Chicago is for much later in the game, so... who cares? It doesn't really matter. Let's just quickly go into the DLC first. Because there we have the Beast Cut of the Beast Cutter, the Hunter's Safe, the Whirlwick Saw, the Amygdalan Arm. Yeah, Simon's Bowblade is for later then. I think those 4. And then the Tonitrus in the other place. Wait, let's go there first, by the way, before I forget. Because I'm thinking about what I should use on the shadows. Also, defeating Parl doesn't get you a new weapon, but it does allow you to get bolt paper, which is also quite... also quite important. Bro, you're squishy with that health. Yeah, that's actually also true. Maybe I should just level up my health a bit. I'm too used to doing like minimal stats runs. Oh, by the way, interesting small little detail, but if you die near one of those guys holding a sack, that will also bring you here. So you don't actually have to die from the actual enemy, as long as you die close to them. I'm thinking maybe the Beast Cutter would be good against Parl. The main issue with Parl is hitting the legs, because you tend to miss them a lot, and if you can't keep Parl on the ground, which is very likely that I won't be able to do that, then Parl becomes suddenly a very difficult boss to deal with. I don't think there's anything else specifically interesting here. Oh, that's a good one, by the way, to have. Some extra echoes, always nice. No, I never got into PvP in these games. What's this, by the way? Oh, that's actually ball paper, just like in the other version of Yargle. But speaking of PvP, one of the definitely one of the invasion victories that I will always remember is the one from the Bloodborne no stamina run, where I suddenly unexpectedly got invaded and won, even though I couldn't use any stamina. And now I got picked off. For Mikkeles, I was thinking about using Simon's Bowblade, because then I can hit him from, you know, from the balcony. That might be a smart idea. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Axel. I'm not playing offline, so I could get invaded again. Oh, that's right. I didn't light the lamp. Alright. Is this supposed to be a kid or a dwarf? Look, he looks very small. That's kind of peculiar. He even has a tiny little Nicolas Cage. A cute little Mickey Cage. That's peculiar. Is that meant to be a child then? That might be some something with interesting lore implications. I will say I am down for unlocking the limiter for New Game Plus for when Bloodborne emulator comes out. Yeah, if the emulated version runs very smoothly at some point, and they're getting really close, then that would open up a whole bunch of different challenge runs that you can't do on the regular version. So, you have a point there. Huh? No, I don't think the balcony cheese works with bow blade. Arrows always hit the balcony and I can't keep the lock on. Might be a skill issue though. I haven't considered that because I never tried it, but that was just something I assumed. But yeah, you know what they say about assuming. Then I don't know about that yet. Regardless, let's first go into the DLC to collect the other weapons that we can collect. We can finally introduce big head mode. Good point. You would need a really big cage for that. Okay, so let's quickly head over into the DLC then. And the funny thing is that on my first playthrough when I got grabbed by this amygdala and you couldn't see what was going on, I thought I encountered some sort of weird glitch. Where I suddenly hovered in the air. Also, who is actually speaking in this cutscene? Because I don't know whose voice that is. It's not Maria. I don't think Cos will have a human voice. But who knows? So yeah, it's not clear to me who that would be, but, well, whatever. Oh, by the way, guys, you know how I often was fumbling with my headphones because of the jack connection? I actually solved that in quite... well, looking back, a quite obvious way. I simply replaced the entire cable rather than using an adapter. So now it's now it has a mini jack connection. So hopefully I won't have any more audio issues in that sense. Ow. I do have some vitality issues, so maybe Van Polish was actually correct that I should have leveled up my vitality a bit. Well, that's also true of Van Polish. Cos has a very humanoid face, and of course her entire body resembles a womb. But yeah, it is not like you ever hear her speak. I mean, you never experience her alive to begin with. The beast cutter should be somewhere here, right? Is it that one? Ow. Yeah, that's the beast cutter. Okay, good. Okay. So that's one of the weapons. The amygdalan arm is in the cave where the second bloodstarved beast is. Level HP must be new to the channel. Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't even bother with it yet. Well, we also don't know what Queen Yharnam's voice sound like, but yeah. Queen Yharnam isn't really connected to the DLC though. Although in the cut content, apparently you could give the Yharnam stone to that priest that you encounter when you first enter the fishing hamlet. I forgot what exactly was meant to come from that, but at least he had some dialogue that didn't make it into the final version of the game. Hey, Lucas. How many bosses? Gascoigne, Bloodstarved Beast, the Witches, and Amelia. So we're still early in the playthrough. Oh, by the way, the boom hammer. I completely forgot about that one. Wow, my damage is low. Oh, don't get it. The boom hammer is somewhere in that building, I think. Could it just be this one? No, that's the delayed Molotov. Oh, ooh. This one? Oh, ooh. This is an enemy with the beast claws, but he doesn't drop them. Oh, beast pals. Okay, that's actually good. I do think he drops a badge or something, but that is not for a weapon then. Is that for the delayed Molotovs or whatever? Could be. Okay, let's first open up the shortcut. Ooh, careful. Whoa, careful. Hey Pavel, how you doing? So as I was saying, killing Simon here for the bow blade is probably not a good idea, but there is a way to cheese him after defeating Ludwig. So I'll save him for then. Okay, so we have the boom hammer now, we have the beast cutter, so let's go and collect the amygdalan arm. I do have to say that the amygdalan arm might be one of my favorite weapons when it comes to what I think is most fun to use. I'm not saying I'm best with that weapon, I definitely am not. But regardless, it's definitely still one of my favorite weapons. And it just fits the horror theme of this game. Although it doesn't really look like an arm from an amygdala. It looks almost more like a finger or something. The Gatling gun is a bit out of place, I must say. Definitely. By the way, did I mention that in Poland we had a special magazine? Yes, in paper. Wow. All about souls. It had 5 articles inside. That's pretty impressive. Was it made out of fire or bolt paper by any chance? The weapon just looks like awesome. This is not really the best outfit for it, but still. So this is really good against the regular enemies, by the way, because it is this wide sweeping motion. So against groups, this is very good. It has this charge 2 attack that if you hold it, it does this double additional attack, which is really cool. It's also one of the weapons where doing a jump attack is actually beneficial. It's quite a bit of range. And also, if you just do a regular R2 attack, it still has the additional one additional attack. And so, if you don't have time for a charged R2 attack, I can hardly speak. You still have that benefit. And of course, in club form, it is very good against staggering humanoid enemies. Although the range is a little deceptive. That's the one downside that this weapon has. You think you have more reach than you actually have. And another thing. Charge a 2 attack, and then if you follow up. That's pretty sweet. You can't buff it, unfortunately. It's not the best weapon for building up Beast Blood. It partially does arcane damage. But still, it's a very cool weapon. The boom hammer, yeah. I don't know, I never really got into this one. Doesn't have that much of an interesting moveset. It does have like this move where you basically have this little fire explosion in front of you if you don't charge the R2 attack. Don't know how beneficial that is because I never really used this weapon that extensively either. But this is of course cool. Just nice explosion when you bang it on the ground. Oh, speaking of Backlogs contest, unless I have a very quick change of heart, I pretty much already have decided that I'm not going to participate in that one. Because the thing is, I really like that for the community aspect, but doing the actual playthrough for it is just... I get zero enjoyment out of that. It's like doing math homework. It's just not interesting. So if I end up doing it, which I likely won't, but it's more just because I like participating with the community. But no, I don't like doing the actual playthrough. I did some tests for it and I already got annoyed just for doing the tests. It's just pure tedium, grinding and RNG. It's not interesting. The Beast Hunter Scythe is here, right? Oh wait, is that not? Oh no, you have to. Oh no, you have to get. Shit. Okay, now I aggroed all the enemies. That's not good. Shit. I wonder if I will be able to get up the ladder now. No, I will not. Well, I think that I don't know if that's a spoiler, so I'm not sure if I'm going to say that, but I think it should be pretty obvious what it's going to be about. Use ChatGPT. Yeah. Why not, right? Now, in order to get the Beast Hunter safe, you actually have to get up the ladder, I believe. Well, as I said, it's pretty obvious what it would be about. But yeah, unfortunately, it is not the type of run that is pleasant to do. Okay, I'm dead. I don't have any blue elixirs. That's a bit annoying. Because then you can simply wait for the hunter to walk towards you, and then you can run past him and get up the ladder. Come to think of it, I could just kill the dogs. Maybe that's smarter. Oh, get out of here. Or maybe I cannot kill the dogs, they're way too quick. Explosion? Didn't even hit. Okay, now I should have some room. Quick. Alright, that works. In this case, I really doubt that, Loverick. That's part of another tire, I think. That should be the Beast Hunter save. Okay, now back up the ladder. That's of course the Whirlwick Saw. Or whatever the exact name is. But I'll grab that after grabbing the lantern, of course. Well, it's called the Hunter Sniper for a reason, Dino, so... Makes sense, I suppose. Oh, ooh, careful. Alright, that's better. Hey, Twango, thank you for the super chat. Fighting Lady Maria as I watch you, and she just parried me. Does it count as being packed by her? If so, I'm so damn happy. Well, hey. She is a FromSoft waifu. Even, I mean, the doll is directly modeled after her, so... Can't judge you in that sense. Or at all. But thank you very much for the super chat. But yeah, there aren't that many bosses that can parry you. But Lady Maria is an example of one. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You know, when the PC version of this game comes out, at the very least you can finally get jump on L3 rather than on circle. Because that's one of the things that is really annoying about Bloodborne. After all, in Dark Souls Remastered, they gave you that option. In the original Dark Souls, you also cannot change it. But yeah, that's one of the downsides. If you run and try to dodge, you jump. And that's not beneficial, because that doesn't give you any iframes. In fact, you take more damage if you get hit while jumping. Interesting thing about this is you're like, huh? Where the hell does this come from? It's a sea creature and it just falls out of the sky. But the thing about the worlds in Bloodborne is that they consist of layers. And this is taking it very literally. That it comes from a world that is literally above. Neat little detail. Also, it actually has a hitbox, even though it's not even meant to be an enemy to be killed, but with the whistle, you can actually kill it. Doesn't get you anything, or anything, it's just some sort of an oversight, I suppose. But, you know, just thought I mentioned it. Hey Press, you probably already answered this question, but do you have a preference order in the Souls games, including Bloodborne, Sekiro, and ER? I don't know exactly why I would play Sekiro. But yeah, that's always difficult to say. I always say like Bloodborne, Elden Ring, DS3, DS1, Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 2, and then Sekiro, I don't know where to place it. I have no idea where to place it. Sekiro is like its standalone game. It's not really a Souls game, you know? It's very well made. It's kind of a one-trick pony that does the one trick it does extremely well. But yeah, it's hard to really place into a hierarchy compared to the actual Souls games. So yeah, I don't know. No, I wouldn't place it on top. It's just above Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2, I guess there. I don't know. It's hard. That's hard to say. Anything else I need to do here? Just for the fuck of it, let's pick up the butcher set, because a lot of people actually don't even know it exists. Or if they know it exists, they don't know where to get it. And it is very out of the way. But here is the butcher set. Because I noticed when I did the blood damage only run that a lot of people were like, huh? What kind of attire is that? I've never even seen that. But yeah, it's very understandable that people miss that specific set. Does it have any special properties, by the way? Oh, it has relatively high bolt resistance, but other than that, doesn't look all that special. Yeah, it mostly has bolt resistance. Which, there aren't that many enemies in this game that do bolt damage. I mean, Orphan of course does it. Paul, of course, that's obvious. And Abhorrent Beast. Other than that, you don't really have many sources of bolt. Those, let's call them mages in the fishing hamlet. They also make lightning strikes appear above your head. I think that's basically all the sources of bolt. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, we have a whole bunch of different weapons now. However, I can also get the Rider Palace in Canehurst. Maybe in general is a good idea to go there next. For Logarius, I want something that is good for backstabbing, so I think the Beast Hunter save would be good for that one. The thing is, I'm just not quite sure what I'm going to use against the shadows, because the shadows can also just be a massive pain in the dick with a +0 weapon. I have a whole bunch of different weapons now. Yeah, with the Rider Palace you can parry, but the thing is, I was actually thinking about saving that for Gurman. Because Gurman is a late game boss and with a lot of health. And I think having the ability to parry him would be very beneficial. Then again, the same would apply to Maria, but then at least she is backstabbable. As an alternative. Oh yeah, the Silver Beast. That's true, they also have a bolt attack. In the Frontier? I thought that only in the Chalice. Ah, whatever. And what would I be using the Boom Hammer on? Because the Boom Hammer is a bit... I mean, it has fire damage inherently, so yeah. Would it be good against Paul? I'm not sure about that one. Hey, Crusader Sam, thank you very much for the donation. Love your videos, they help me sleep at night. Been having some weird dreams about poop. The thing is, so many people tell me that they fall asleep to the sound of my voice And I never understood why. But I hear that so often that, yeah, maybe I shouldn't question it anymore. So maybe you can relate to that. But yeah, I can imagine that that can lead to some weird kind of dreams, given the stuff I actually say. I mean, the sound of my voice is one thing. The stuff that I say with the sad voice are maybe sometimes a bit more questionable. But thank you very much for the donation, Crusaders. I really appreciate that. I have a very calm and deep voice. Okay, I could actually talk with an even deeper voice if I wanted to. Yes, I already used the rifle spear. So, in that sense, I might have actually wasted a parry opportunity. But yeah. I suppose I can make do without. Surprised that the astonishing loud sneeze didn't wake up. Yeah, I think that actually happened once before. Some more beast blood, that's definitely helpful. The thing is, using the amygdala arm on amygdala would actually be very theme appropriate. Or maybe they could be good against the shadows, you know, because you have a lot of reach. Arcane damage is good against the shadows. Maybe you can even hit multiple ones. Maybe the boom hammer is better to use on amygdala. You mainly go for charge attacks on the head anyway. The thing is, it doesn't really have a vertical attack. But yeah, unless you charge it. So, I don't know. Maybe the boom hammer is not so bad to use on amygdala. And then the amygdala arm on the shadows. Might be a decent idea. I'm just randomly collecting attires. I don't really know what to wear. Of course, the Ashen Hunter set when I really need to rely on Beast Blood, obviously. Your videos are good to sleep. Are good sleep time aid. Though sometimes I forget about the music section at the start, and it makes me jump out of my skin. That's somewhat understandable. By the way, if you wear this in this location, you don't get poisoned. This has the highest poison resistance in the entire game, after all. Oh, maybe I overestimated it a little bit. Oh, barely! The last possible frame or something. I think the boom arrow could be useful against Maria, but she's fire resistant. So that's probably not the best choice. Kokoni, transform attacks are the best way to build up the Beast Blood meter. Especially the Saw Cleaver and the Saw Spear are very good at building up Beast Blood using transform attacks. Charge 2 attacks, of course, work as well, but Charge 2 attacks are slow. Transform attacks, let me just get the Saw Spear. Okay, so if you do like this, you build up Beast Blood as an absolute motherfucker. That's basically what you do in a BL4 run. Because that's also where you want to rely on Beast Blood quite a bit. You do transform attacks and your Beast Blood meter will be full before you know it. In general, that works with basically any weapon, but of course, for example, the Rifle Spear, if you do transform attacks, yeah, you do this. Yeah, that doesn't really work. I mean, gunshots don't build up Beast Blood meter at all, after all. So that's another thing. Oh, wait, hold on. At least the rifle spear, by the way, should be good against kin, because it's thrust damage. Unless he can attack through it. Well, that's actually lower than I thought. Hold on. Uncharged are to it. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't jump. That is an interesting aspect of the rifle spear, by the way. That uncharged R2 attacks are actually pretty helpful. You don't really tend to use uncharged R2 attacks. Like, how often do you use an uncharged R2 attack? Anyway, okay. Let's go and collect the Kano summons. When do you sleep? Too late. Very late. Basically when it's practically already morning. To be fair, I've done that for a very long time because I used to work evening shifts. Well, from 3 in the afternoon to 12 at night. And before that I did night shifts. So I would literally sleep during the day. Which is fortunately, both of those are fortunately a long time ago by now. In fact, on November 7th, it will be my 3rd year as a full-time YouTuber, so definitely something to celebrate. Oh, that's right, these guys have immense blunt resistance. Sorry, Zefka. But who knows, maybe your blood vial will come in handy at some point. Oh yeah, Ludwig's Holy Blade is something I shouldn't forget about. I mean, you can buy it after all from the Radiant Sword Hunter badge that I picked up quite a while ago. Still remembering that clutch with the Val. Yeah, exactly. That was the seppuku run. That was extremely clutch. That was extremely clutch. By the way, speaking of leveling up, maybe I should actually level up my oh, hold on. After the shadows, I can acquire the empty vent. Yeah, but it will take a while before I even get to use that, I think. But that requires 15 arcane after all. Hold on. Maybe I should worry about leveling up after Kanos, because you get a whole bunch of stuff that you can sell. So let's first just simply go to Kanos. I have not played Wukong, no, but I did mention it, yes, yeah. I don't know about that one. It's a very long game and, yeah. The hype is at least already gone. And what I hear about the game is extremely mixed. Some people say it's absolutely game of the year, and others were like, yeah, it's just kind of long and boring and drawn out. Way too many bosses, so it's a bit of a mixed bag what I hear from people. Hey Loverick, thank you for the donation. What was so bad about working at night shift? Or was just the job itself that sucked? And the latter. Of course, there are some downsides to working at night. But I did specifically do that because of working at night. After all, I've pretty much been a night owl my entire life. So, well, that's actually not true. It's just my entire life I have just trouble sleeping. So I guess that's more of the issue. But it did lead to some inconvenient things. If you have to do something during the day, yeah, that gets in the way, right? Come to think of it, these horses, you can. This is basically like build your own Ludwig. How do you say it? Build your own Ludwig package. And it's for free. You can just pick them up here. A blowtorch or like the flame sprayer, just to melt them a bit, melt them into each other, and you can have Ludwig at home. That's actually pretty nice. Ah. And I don't think anyone is going to miss them. I mean, they're laying there for a very long time, I think. Which is another one of those creepy, nightmarish things in this game. You literally arrived on this carriage, and all of a sudden you look back, and the horses have been dead for a long time. The entire carriage is covered in ice. It's like, what the hell happened here? Yeah, what is real in this world? That's the thing. The thing is, there's actually a good blood gem that you can pick up there that I only picked up for the first time basically in the previous run, but yeah. Now that's not going to be beneficial at all, for obvious reasons. By the way, the Writer Palace is one of those weapons that also doesn't seem like a very good weapon, but as Arcane said, it's actually a bit of an underrated weapon, given that it's so quick. If you use the transformed form... Hold on, do I even have the stats for it? Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I need one more blood tinge. But in the transformed form, it is actually an extremely quick weapon, so... that can be beneficial in a lot of cases. It's mostly that the base damage is a bit low on that weapon. But unlike the rifle spear, you can actually buff it. And of course, when you do a gun-focused run, you can actually use the Writer Palace to parry, and then use like a powered-up Evelyn, you know, with bone marrow ash, in order to do the actual damage. And that can have some devastating results, I must say. Of course, one of the best outfits in the entire game. Oh, whoa. But what she's basically wearing, but she doesn't want to give it up. I don't want your specific dress. I just want the one in the chest. It does make sense that you cannot touch the chest without permission, but yeah. Definitely one of my go-to outfits, as you all know. Unfortunately, you need specific things to put under it. For example, you see these gloves, these go over the sleeves, and that looks stupid. I didn't pick up the consumable gloves, but those are actually go underneath the sleeves. So that's something that, based on fashion at least, is a good choice. And in general, those are I think are the gloves with the highest physical defense. Oh, the butcher gloves also have 60, by the way. But yeah, as you can see, they go over the gloves and that over the sleeves, and it looks stupid. Well, regardless, we'll just switch back for now. I wish we could dress like Bloodborne in real life. Well, it would be interesting. How about introducing a festival similar to Halloween, but one in which you dress up like Bloodborne characters? Or just from software characters in general. The Canis armor, yeah, that's also a pretty good one. Hey, hello. Also the Canis Knight set, you know, the fancy looking one. That's also a very nice one. With the little tiny top hat that you find on the roof of the building. And of course the Evelyn in the chest. You know, the best gun to use in a no Hunter's Dream run, as everyone knows. So obvious. Lovecraft Fest. Oh, and that might actually be an interesting thing. In all fairness, I know very little about the Lovecraftian universe. I mean, everyone has heard about Cthulhu, of course. But in general, I don't really know a lot about those about Lovecraftian stories. And there we have the night set. Hey, hallo. Oh, hold on. I don't have the top hat yet, of course. As I said, it's on the roof. But definitely a very good looking set. And also, this one looks different on female characters than on male characters. There are a few attires that are specific. Like, for example, the Yharnam Hunter set. And this is another example. The female version looks a bit more fancy, if you ask me, so... Good for me, I guess. I would still ultimately say that this is my favorite game, Tony. Yes. I would place all the From Software games rather close to each other. But I guess I would still have to place this one at the top. It's the best overall total package, if you ask me. Oh, by the way, I don't even need those bloodstone chunks for obvious reasons. But let's go and acquire the top hat. The thing is, there are 2 weapons you can get after Logarius. Problem is, I hardly have any blood vials. And maybe I'm better off... Oh! I'm better off not getting my my hat... well, basically my neck even. They're like almost like vampiric. Even though they're gargles, but yeah. Okay, forget what I was saying about Logarius. We're back where we were. At least I should level up a bit first and actually get some vitality. Because of course, the further I get into the game, the longer the fights are going to take with my low damage output. And especially against the shadows, you want some extra health. Oh, the executioner armor. Yeah, yeah, well, whatever. Actually, I can sell all these things. That's actually good. Yeah, I don't know yet what I'm going to wear anyway, so forget about that for now. Let's pop some. Okay. A whole bunch of echoes here, so that's very nice. I am going to grab the beast claws at some point, but I probably won't use them without the actual beast rune, so I have to defeat Lawrence for that. But of course, 2 of the weapons I'm going, or actually 3 in total, will have to be used on chalice dungeon bosses. Don't know yet what that's going to be. Probably like the Logarius wheel on the Watchers or something, because I don't like the Logarius wheel that much. And those are one of the only bosses in the entire game that are weak to blunt damage, so... But yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know exactly yet. I wonder if you could use a different armor set for each boss. Yeah, maybe, but I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, that's quite decent. Ah, I think that works out.
Farewell, good hunter.
So, next up, basically what we have now. We can do amygdala, but we don't really get anything from that, so that's maybe not the best choice. Yeah, I don't think you get anything useful from amygdala, so we can basically do that at any point. Paul has the benefit of getting bolt paper. The problem is, by the way, come to think of it, with Eileen dead, I no longer have access to what's it called? Hemwick's set for the bolt resistance. So maybe it's a good thing I picked up the butcher set, because that would be on the second place when it comes to bolt resistance. But I definitely would want some more health for Parl, because he can be a pain in the dick if you can't constantly knock him on the ground. Unfortunately, the same thing applies to the shadows. The same thing definitely applies to the shadows. Oh, by the way, I still have to actually unlock the shortcut to the shortcut, quote unquote, to the shadows. I haven't really made my way through the forest yet. Oh, by the way, if I want more extra health, I can pick up the rune near the shadows. It's only 5%, but hey, still. I can get it. Still something, right? So I'm now going towards the shadows, Tony, because I don't think there's really a benefit in doing anything else earlier. As I mentioned, the shadows could, Paul could be useful, but if I use this weapon on the shadows, it's not like I can buff it with anything to begin with. Come to think of it, I don't even know for sure if this is really a good choice for the shadows, but yeah. What would be? In principle, the right upper lash, but yeah. I want to save that for German, preferably. Nah, I think this weapon is best for the shadows. Although I'm not completely sure if... Oh, come to think of it. The candle shadow with a sidestep strat, will that work with this attack? They're both rather slow after all. I hope that works, otherwise that would be pretty fucked. The threaded cane, that's also a possibility. Or even Ludwig's holy blade. But that's true, the threaded cane is also an option. I mean, the whip form has a bit of range. The transformed R1 is fast enough, okay. Well, actually both look about the same if you ask me. In fact, the untransformed might be slightly faster. Don't think that's going to make that much of a difference. No, I'm not playing on PC, Alia. Maybe at some point, but hey, for now let them cook. I mean, the game is getting more and more playable, from what I understand. But they're not quite there yet. Close, but not quite. It would be something if when it's actually done, then all of a sudden the remaster comes out. That would be one hell of a trolling move. But the thing is, of course, when Bloodborne is on PC... Oh, okay, I fucked up. Then you do have the ability to do some challenge runs that are not possible on PC, even with save editor. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that didn't help at all. Well, whatever. Would you be demonetized if you play on emulator? I haven't even considered that. Is that even a thing? I understand that they can't charge money, of course, for the game when they bring it out on emulator. That's obvious. But playing on emulator, would that get you demonetized? I find that hard to imagine, so I don't know. By the way, I should actually go back and get the stamina rune as well. Oh, I was not looking at the... I saw a YouTuber named Spice who played a bit of... I'm not looking at the screen. A bit of Bloodborne on PC and got a piece of glitched graphics stuck on his head. That looked like a Dorito and he called himself Dorito Man. Well, in that sense, maybe playing the unfinished version is a good idea. For who knows what kind of funny things can happen. What kind of nightmarish things can happen, I should say. However, will you be able to play online on PC? Because that sounds a bit doubtful. Oh wait, is the rune actually behind those other two guys? Or is it here? Yeah, it is behind the guys with spaghetti on their head. Or the space noodles or whatever it is. Well, that does... Oh, well... Wasted some blood echoes, but that's fine. At least now I have 5% extra health and 5% extra stamina, so that's something. Okay. Oh, 10% even. And some extra blood vials, always helpful. Okay. Do I need to do anything else? By the way, how many levels do I need? How many echoes do I need for the next level to begin with? 7,000, that's quite a bit. Then let's give the shadows just a try. I assume people could set up private servers. Yeah, I think online is not a thing in the PC version then. Yeah, of course, I don't know the details because I have no idea how all of that stuff works, so... But I was simply thinking about what are exactly would be things that you could only do on PC and not on the PS5 version. Like you can do on PS3 emulator. Oh, really? Then apparently that is a thing. Hey Jack, how you doing? I really wonder how my damage is going to be against the shadows. I mean, 2 of them are weak to arcane damage, but I don't do mainly arcane damage, and then it's still split. And it's not a lot of damage to begin with, so who knows? Yeah, I also can't really think of another weapon to use against them. They definitely should have given the shadows a better run back, especially because it's the type of boss that needs as a good run back. Because this is definitely one of the longer run backs in basically any of the games. I mean, it's of course not reindeer fuckfest levels of frustrating, but still, it's longer than it should be. Is this 60 FPS on PS5? No, it's not. Which is a shame, because Dark Souls 3 on PS5 is 60 FPS and 30 FPS on PS4. By the way, before we fight the shadows, I'm quickly going to take a piss. And so make sure that I'm actually ready. Alright, so very quick break and then we're going to take on the shadows. Alright, I'm back. Very good. Okay, but now we have to take on the shadows. I can never tell if they're playing for... Yeah, that's the thing. If you play for a while on 30 FPS, you basically get used to it. But if you quickly switch between 60 FPS and 30 FPS, you notice it extremely well. Like for example in Demon's Souls remake, if you put it from prioritizing graphics and prioritizing performance, then you switch between 30 FPS and 60 FPS, and that's extremely noticeable. Well, I'm not going to worry about Beast Blood yet. I still don't know if this is really a good choice of weapon against these guys, but let's just give it a try. First, let's see if I can hit all of them at the same time. This would be nice. 45. Unless you're talking about a gun, that's not very good. That's actually pretty shitty. Okay, this is shit damage for the shadows. Oh, And I can't parry them. Very nice. This might indeed be a long playthrough. Fuck! Stupid fireball. The thing is, the biggest problem with the shadows is if you can't get rid of the katana one when they transform. So I don't know what how my visceral damage is going to be. And I definitely can't miss the backstab then. Well, at least I have decent reach. That's something. Can I hit him through the gravestone? Potentially. But not in any very pragmatic way, I think. Huh? He stopped short. Shit, this damage is really lower than I thought it would be. Oh, fuck, delicious. Okay, that didn't work either. I was trying to use an uncharged R2, but that's way too slow. Yeah, maybe I will have to use the right upper lash. Just to get parry opportunities. Or something to build a beast blood meter. I mean, I have fought the shadows before with a +0 sword cleaver after all. And that was on level 10. You think a simultaneous hit would allow me to get my health immediately back, but no. Okay. 132 for a charge and 2 attack, but unfortunately you can't really do that safely, of course. Well, I wouldn't say slowly but steadily, but very slowly. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have wasted the rifle spear on the Bloodsoft Beast. But yeah, of course. Oh! It's all hindsight. I mean, I can't go back now. Well, as long as I don't mess up the transition on the katana one, then hopefully I can just slowly make my way through this fight. But yeah, I suppose this wasn't really the best choice of weapon for this fight. Oh, fuckalicious. Well, at least it has good reach, so that's something. Well, but not that much. Oh, holy crap! How the hell did I... What the fuck, dude? I suddenly got massive hit from the side. You know what? I used to play on a different monitor, and it actually... The bottom of the monitor... The foot, basically... was almost exactly... The side of it was almost exactly at the place where the shadows transform. So that was actually a very helpful indicator. Unfortunately, that's not the case on this one. So it can sometimes be hard to tell where exactly... that transition... is going to be. I said before that I have to watch out now for the mace one. And focus on the katana one. At least I don't have to be locked on, given that I attack in a very wide arch in front of me, so that's at least a good thing. Oh, that's slow. I was trying to use an uncharger too. Also, annoying thing, of course, is that the katana shadow has the most health of them. And that's the one you absolutely want to kill first. Oh, whoa! Damn it. Oh, fuck! Shit. I'm using way too many blood vials this way. Well, if I die, I might have to consider using a different weapon, although I'm not sure which one. But it's basically all going to come down whether I do enough visceral damage when I get the backstab. If I get the backstab at all. Otherwise I'm pretty much fucked, I think. No! Shit! Only 9 vials left. Okay, we're getting close to the edge now. Damn it, but where exactly is the edge? Let's hope I can do enough damage as well. There it is. Quick! It's not enough! Fuck! No! Damn it, he still has some health left. And I hardly have any vials. Shit. Okay, now I'm probably fucked. Please. Only 6 vials. One more hit. Come on. Ooh. No. I hate the stretchy arms. Damn it. One more hit. Come on. Give me an opportunity. I missed. That's better. Okay, please don't fuck up now. I have no idea why what I'm saving the cane for. I haven't thought that far ahead. Damn it, the Tinnitus one still has so much health left. I missed! Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. And I have so little healing left. Come on, give me more space to work with. Where do I rank Demon Souls? Basically, I usually rank it above Dark Souls 2, so one before last. Although Dark Souls 2 is definitely the better game when it comes to challenge runs. Far more options. Huh? He doesn't give me enough space. Whoa! Speaking of... Okay. Don't get too greedy. But that was good. That was definitely good. And now imagine that the sidestep strat doesn't work against the candle shadow. Then I would be pissed. I don't know. You don't even know which form to use for that. I suppose the club version and not this one. A little faster. Damn it, he took the wrong route. Now, speaking of this fight, I don't understand why people like NASCAR. It's a big thing in the US. But I don't get it. I don't see the appeal. Fuck, no. No! Ooh. Damn it. Why didn't he follow me around the gravestone? Just a couple more hits. Just give me some room. No! What the fuck? Why? Why does that not go sideways? Please work. Please work. Please no stamina issues. Costs a lot of stamina. Come on. No! Stamina. No! No! Okay, club version then. No! What the hell? Ah! Oh, so happy I was able to recover from that. Jesus fuck. Oh, imagine if that... Oh. Wow. Wow. Ah. Jesus fuck. Okay, I should have used the club version from the beginning for that sidestep strat, but Jesus. Oh. Wow, I only barely was able to recover from that. In case you guys don't know, when they summon the snakes, the first time they do it, there's a safe spot here, next to the fork wall. However, that only applies to the first time they summon the snakes. So it's a good thing they didn't summon the second time. Fuck me up the motherfucker. Wow, how long was that? That was a very long fight. That was a very long fight. Motherfucker up the fucker. Yeah, someone already mentioned it. The Phantasm Shell is definitely something I want to use. Could opt for some extra flat damage, but that requires a lot of arcane. But I don't have that much. But at least for ROM I can use the nitrous, so that's something. Do I have something to sell? Well, that's not very helpful. Yeah, you know what? It might be fancy, but it's worth too much money. So for that reason, I'll just put something else on. For ROM, I definitely want arcane resistance. But I don't think... okay, oh, the church scarab. That's a good one. "20 minutes? Jesus. Oh yeah, doll set. The problem is that that hurts me to sell that one. Okay, oh, whole bunch. Good. The Phantasm Shell is 15, right? And I might as well put this up. At least this for the right upper lash, but I don't forget that, but... a little bit more for an extra level. Yeah, I guess I could sell the doll set. The problem is this is... of course I don't have the crown, but my favorite outfit is very simple. It's basically this with the crown. It's not good for defense. So I will not use it in this playthrough anyway, so I guess I can simply sell it. Hurts me, but it's what it is. Can always revert back to the noble dress after all.
Welcome. What is very
Okay, 15, 10. Then I have maximum strength, but it's not that important. Stamina is less important. Oh, I still am a few thousand short. About 2,000. Is there something... This is 500. Well, these I definitely don't need. Wooden shield I don't need. Hold on, how much do I still need? Numbing mist I don't need for anything at this point. I need exactly, well, almost exactly 1,000. A little over. Ah, there you go, 1,200.
welcome. Very well. Let me.
Okay. Yeah, this is good. Let's equip the white church set for some arcane resistance. And then we're switching to the nitrous for ROM. After all, ROM is very weak to bull damage. Yes, you're correct about that, Salvage. it's something I mentioned before, in the no stamina run, quote unquote, I got invaded in the Nightmares Frontier, and I actually managed to win. So that was definitely a very special situation. But one to remember. Oh, whoa, whoa, get out of the way. Oh, they can actually put up quite a fight when you can't quickly kill them. As I said, the further you get into the game, the more you're going to notice how much the damage drops off. And especially given that in this game, a lot of your damage comes from blood gems, not just upgrades. But of course, you cannot use blood gems when you don't upgrade your weapon. Yeah, that's also true. The Tornidos takes extra durability damage when you buff it. And it already has low durability damage. Stupid mechanic, by the way. Let's hope that every From Software game after Elden Ring has no durability to begin with. It's not a good mechanic. I'm probably going to get lasered off the ladder. Well, I'm in luck. And for whatever reason they can't climb the ladder. And as I said, given that I have 15 arcane now, the empty phantasm shell is a good thing to have. Now, to be fair, it doesn't add that much damage, but hey, you need to take what you can get. To be fair, Eileen, the two broken arms idea was not originally meant for Dark Souls 3. It was originally meant for Bloodborne. However, that requires a co-op run. So that is still something that can happen at some point. Okay. 21 vials should be fine. Hopefully. As long as the spiders die quickly. Okay, they do. So yeah, this is definitely a good weapon for this fight. As I said, these are all very weak to ball damage. As long as I don't get the weapon at risk. That would suck. Well, I am definitely not going to one cycle ROM, so... Okay, that's very low damage. That's thrice the amount. For an unupgraded weapon, that's pretty impressive, if you ask me. Yeah, I do like the Tornidos, but it is it's a bit of a just very straightforward weapon. I mean, yeah, it's what it is. It's a mace, and you buff it. That's it. But it's a very decent weapon, by the way. And it just, I like maces in general, and I like the bolt effect in Bloodborne especially. It looks so pretty. Oh fuck. Yeah, in the chalice you will encounter a lot of kin, so Tinnitus is a good weapon there. Of course, kin are generally very resistant to blunt damage, but yeah, that doesn't really matter when you add a whole bunch of bolt to it. So in that sense, it's a weird combination, but it does kind of work out. I do hope I don't get... Ooh, 75 durability already. Jesus. Yeah, that the durability is this low is a bit lame. Oh, whoa! Oh, oh. I wasn't running. Whoa. Have to be careful. Okay. Okay, first... are you going to do something? Ah, I hit the head! That's not what I wanted. Okay, hold on. Out of the way. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, where are they? Well, one cycle of spiders left, but then of course Rom is getting the melee attacks. Yeah, or whatever you want to call it. I always call it melee attacks, but it's basically just Rom flailing around. But those are always very dangerous. Okay. No! Ooh, careful, careful, careful. Oh, careful. But yeah, this was definitely a good weapon to pick for this fight, that's for sure. I mean, for +0, this is some pretty impressive damage, I must say. By the way, I'm... a lot of people know this already, but the way I'm moving the camera while I'm running around is I use my chin, basically, to move the thumbstick. After all, I don't use claw grip because I don't have fucking mutated hands. So, that just has to do. Okay. Now I still have to watch out. Okay, Rom. No. Well, I'm playing on PS5, but in practice that's the same thing. The only difference is the loading times are shorter. Oh. Whoa, whoa! Fuckalicious. Okay, at least it didn't do that much damage. I mean, I have decent arcane resistance and I didn't move. Which, by the way, in general, that's a good idea against ROM. If you don't know for sure that you're going to avoid attack, don't dodge, because you will take instability damage. And under the right circumstances, that can result in a one-shot. Hold on, if I lock on and do L1, you do this stabbing motion. That's actually oh, fuckalicious. Once again, don't move. But better, of course, is to not get hit at all. Oh, that wasn't close enough. Those back buttons don't exist for PS5 controllers as far as I know. At least I've never seen those. Oh, that's not close enough. Okay, we're getting there. Almost there. Almost there. Nice. Tonight is definitely did the trick. Tonight. And speaking of tonight, now the moon is actually going to descend. The red moon to be specific. I was just thinking, a lot of NPC quests become unavailable after the blood moon, but none of the weapons are linked to NPC quests, right? Well, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to go back anymore. Oh, actually, you can technically, but no, none of the weapons have anything to do with NPCs. I'm pretty sure. I'm not forgetting about something, right? Nah, there's not a single weapon you can lock yourself out of. Simon's Bowblade. No. Yeah, okay, Simon's Bowblade is basically, but yeah, that doesn't count. No, that's not. I'm looking through the list now. No, it's all fine. Good thing. Well, Blade of Mercy we already used, so that's irrelevant. The thing is, this weapon would also have been good against the One Reborn. But what would be good against the One Reborn? One thing I was thinking about is the Whirlwick Saw, because you can build up Beast Blood meter quite good. Alright, so that's the end of the Nitrous. The thing is, if I... first of all, what I should do is make sure I can get infinite... Well, infinite, between air quotes, Beast Blood pellets. And that's possible now, if I get the key to Upper Cathedral Ward. The thing is, if I want bolt paper, then I need to defeat Pearl. And I'm not sure yet what I should use on Pearl. Okay, first let's go back. By the way, I did have enough for the empty phantasm shell, right? Yes, that was 15. This is not a weapon. No, it has no scaling. This is a steady amount. I think it does 80 arcane or something. There's something serrated for... So what I could do is the beast cutter with the with the stupid snail thing. What is the AR? 185. Yeah, it does 80. Well, that's actually, you almost double your damage with this thing. So in that sense. This might help hitting the legs, but of course, yeah. It might not be a bad idea. This might actually be good against Pearl. It does do blunt damage, but that's not so bad. Actually, it would make sense. That is something I think very weird. The One Reborn and Pearl are exactly the type of bosses you would expect to be weak to blunt damage, because they're bony. And they are actually resistant a bit. Not that much, but a bit resistant to blunt damage, which is very, very weird. In general, blunt damage is a bit of a strange damage type in this game, but yeah, it's what it is. Oh, I actually need Quicksilver bullets for this one. How many do I even have? Well, I can simply go in the calm dungeon, that's fine.
Welcome. Very well, let me.
Let me think. Wow, for an unupgraded weapon, this is actually decent scaling. With 20 strength, I have everything I need, but that's for the Logaria's Will. That's for much later. Bloodtinge. The blood ladder is for very, very late. And the only other weapon with bloodtinge would be Simon's Bowblade. That will be after Ludwig. Hold on, let me check the list just to make sure that I don't forget about that at least. Oh, Shikage, that's also one. That's 12. But the Shikage I want to use on the Living Failures. And Simon's Bowblade was 9? That's weird. Simon's Bowblade only requires 9 bloodtinge. That's kind of peculiar. Yeah, apparently. Okay, well, that's about 10% more health. Nah, fuck it. I think it's good.
Farewell, good hunter.
Don't think it matters that much. Oh, and quickly make sure that I have bullets that I don't have to worry about for the empty phantasm shell. I haven't played Bloodborne, so I'm interested to know, was this guy just born out of a pool of blood? No, but everything about this game is about blood. And we are born of the blood. Made men by the blood. Undone by the blood. And that has a lot to do with the fact that our eyes are yet to open. So maybe we should fear the old blood. So there you go, trash human. What a name, by the way. Well, trash human, that's not an insult, but that's your name, so there you go. It is, and nobody really knows what the correct interpretation is. As you guys know, I have mentioned Chart Firmus a lot before. I definitely lean more towards his side of things. But yeah, it's not like From Software is going to tell us what all the right interpretations are. So ultimately, it doesn't matter that much, I suppose. I mean, the whole idea about how the Souls lore is presented to you is based on that Miyazaki used to read books in English when he didn't really speak English that well. So a lot of things he couldn't understand, so he had to fill in the gaps himself. So in that sense, if you have to fill in the gaps yourself, and even if they are not technically correct, it's still in the spirit of Miyazaki. So there you go. Okay, well, I definitely don't have to worry about the empty phantasm shell. So I say fuck it. Let's go to Parl first. And let's put on the Butcher set, because apparently that has the highest bolt resistance. Other than Hemwick's set, but we don't have access to Hemwick's set anymore. Yeah, this one definitely has the highest bolt. Actually together with this, but a little less physical. Alright. You gotta fill in the blank with blood. Not that difficult to do, I suppose. Huh? Function unavailable. Oh, we're at oh, of course, we cannot go to Parl yet. We have to. We don't have a Hypogean Gao anymore, so I have to go through the old-fashioned way. Well, comes down to basically the same thing anyway. So I suppose that's fine. I did get back snatched, however that becomes unavailable the moment you get to the real Yargul. After all, that's how we got our hands on the Tenitros. Of course, at some point I shouldn't forget about Amygdala, but the thing is you don't really get anything useful from that. Technically, you need that chalice to get the Beast Claw, but I'm going to acquire the Beast Claw from a False Depth dungeon. Otherwise, I'm not sure if I can even get there with the bosses in between there, because you need Ritual Blood 4, and I'm not sure where you even get that. Technically, this is a less convenient way to get to Parl, I suppose, but yeah. Well, it doesn't matter, we can't really go back anyway. Shit, that's a good start. You think Miyazaki reads Berserk in English? I have no idea. I never heard Miyazaki actually speak English. I mean, for example, when he accepted the award for Elden Ring, he spoke... Oh fuck, I did wrong order, but it doesn't matter. He just spoke Japanese, and I only ever have seen him speak Japanese, so... I don't know. Alright, let's check this out. I have 8 bolt paper. Hopefully they'll... Oh, but bolt paper? What the hell? Why am I equipping bolt paper? I got confused because I was thinking about bolt paper because that's what you get from defeating Parl. Well, let's see how this is going to play out. Let's just first try it to the actual... Oh, fuck, I have a lot of insight. That's actually not good. Oh, that's not a good start. Oh, that's not a good start at all. Okay. Damn it. Have to fight this with the camera. Oh fuck, I missed. Okay, let's transform then. Maybe that'll help. Oh, holy crap, he does a lot of damage. Uh-oh, I'm underneath him. Shit, delicious. Fuck. I don't even know what he did, but... Oh, fuck, he's almost killing me. He did kill me. Shit. It's annoying. Paul is such a cool looking boss, but half the fight you're just basically just fighting with the camera. And that I don't really appreciate. But yeah, I only got a single stagger. That's not very good. The thing is, it's hard to actually consistently hit his legs like this. The whip mode is rather slow. It's easier to hit his legs perhaps, but yeah. Yeah, he's hard to hit, period. Yeah, exactly. That's the annoying part. And even with this outfit, I still take a lot of damage, I must say. Ah, fuck, I tried to iframe it, but it didn't work. I did it. Nice. Okay, good. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. Ah, nice. Then my stamina. Oh, I missed! What the hell? How the hell did I miss? Uh-oh. Holy crap, there's a lot of damage! What the hell? I don't see what's happening. Fuck, delicious, no good. Okay, good. My stamina! I constantly don't have any stamina to attack. Oh, I missed! Unbelievable. How the hell did I miss? I missed again. Holy crap, not good. No, not good. No! Heal, 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 heal. Heal. I can't see anything. Oh, I didn't iframe this time. Okay, now I did. No, shit, I've messed up at a crucial moment. Okay, good. Okay, got him. Nice. Oh, wow. Pearl is such a different fight when you cannot just keep him on the ground, which is obvious, I suppose. But wow, that's quite an intense fight like this, definitely. But yeah, it is definitely it's very important to iframe those AoE explosions, because those give you a lot of extra opportunities. I mean, you can attack right before it, you can attack right after it. And of course, if you don't iframe them, you take a lot of damage. Okay, Jesus fuck. Okay, but Beast Cutter was a decent weapon for this, definitely. And the serrated damage is 20%. That's a lot, especially of course that it's percentage based. Very important. Alright then. Very good. Okay, happy with that. Okay. You know what? 1,000. Oh, it's not not yet 1,000. 1,000 HP should be fine. Probably don't have anything to sell. There's something painful about doing this, but hey, it's how it works. Let's see if this is enough. It is 984. That's sufficient. Okay then. Well, that allows us to purchase bolt paper. Although I'm not going to do that with insight. What I'm of course want to do with my insight is get beast blood pellets, and I need to get the key in order to get to Upper Cathedral Ward and then get the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge. And then I technically have quote-unquote infinite beast blood pellets. Oh, the key is the other way. I still haven't purchased Ludwig's Holy Blade, by the way. Speaking of Ludwig, I think I have to take him on rather early as well. Given that he holds access to the Church Pick and Simon's Bowblade indirectly. However, not the Blood Ladder, right? I think the Blood Ladder you can only acquire after Maria, as far as I know at least. But does that still apply if you kill Simon early? Because you need the key for that. Oh yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword also. Very good. Or do you find the key in that you know, near the lantern? If Simon's already dead. I think the latter is the case. The Moonlight Greatsword, what could I use that best on? Maria might be a good idea. Maria is weakest to arcane damage. And it's pretty good for backstabbing. I think that the Moonlight Greatsword would be a good choice for Maria. Good night, Forsaken Lineage. And thank you for being here. Okay, now we can go to Cathedral Wards. Very nice. Maria falls apart at range 2. Well, but I don't have really ranged attacks. I mean, I have fought her before with Simon's Bowblade, but that wasn't really a good experience, if you ask me. She's very dodgy. And that can be a bit of an issue. Of course, I also have to keep track on which weapons I've already used. This weapon will be good against Martel Garrus, I think, because it's basically like the Saw Cleaver and you can get nice backstabs. In fact, even if you don't get a backstab, I think with this weapon, as you can see, it, for whatever reason, it attacks more with more weight. Don't understand the logic behind that, but it's very likely that if you don't get a backstab, you'll at least stun him for a short while. Oh, range attacks from the Moonlight Greatsword. Yeah, sort of range, that's true. However, I am a bit worried about the one Reborn, because just like Paul, if you can't keep him on the ground, that fight can turn into quite a mess quite quickly. But maybe that's where the Whirlwick Saw can help me out. However, the single attacks, the normal attacks are rather slow. I was thinking, does this work? Does require quite a bit of stamina, but I would assume that builds up Beast Blood quite a lot. Shikage is going to be used for the Living Failures because of the rapid poison. Hey, hey, whoa! He's blocking my path. What a dick. Yeah, laugh. Yeah, I'm going to saw you now. Here. Get pizza cut. Samurai pizza cut. Why is that? Has there never been a game about the Samurai pizza cats? Come to think of it. I can't think of a single game on a single console that is about the Samurai pizza cats. Why is that? I mean, who else are you going to call if you want some pepperoni? Well, any other pizza place, but... Hey, hello. Why is everyone blocking my path this playthrough? The plan against Abritus is the Church Pick. I think that will be a good weapon against her. She's incredibly weak against thrust damage after all. Maybe the Threaded Cane is useful against the aliens. I mean, you can still stab with it after all with an R2 attack. There's some bolt paper on it. Okay, can I make some room, please? Oh, thank you. Oh. Let's quickly go and collect the... Oh, oops, what the hell am I doing? That's the wrong button. Quickly go and collect the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge. Where am I? Oh, yeah. I definitely don't want to get my brain sucked, because then I'm losing valuable resources for Beast Blood. The problem is, this is not a good weapon for that. This should work against these guys. Well, sort of, but it's less effective than I thought it would be. Okay, this is not helpful. Oh, fuck, that's right. In order to even get the key, I need to kill 2 of those brain suckers over there. Do I have... No. Oh, I have only one blue elixir. Okay, that's not great. That's way less damage than you would expect. This is frost damage. They are weak to frost damage. Well, that's very disappointing. Maybe the Tonitus is a better idea then, just for the bolt. And the beautiful. Hold on, I have an idea. Good thing that the weapon change rule only applies to bosses. Okay, that works. Although I have to watch out because the other one is still alive and he might notice me. Ooh, almost went wrong. It went wrong! No! Get out! Get out! Huh? I don't know what happened there, but okay. I was just panicking. Shit! He still got me. Ah, the other one noticed me. Well, this sucks. This is bad. Okay, this is not good. Oh, and I'm stuck between several people who want to suck me. It sounds better than it is. It sucks metaphorically when you don't want to get sucked literally. Well, yeah, exactly. Nice plan, but the execution was the problem. In fact, I'm getting executed in the process. Where's the other one? Hey, another blue elixir. Well, I'm at least safe for now. Okay, at least open up this quote-unquote shortcut. But where are these fuckers now? There's one. That should be... Hold on. Maybe if I use the blue elixir again. Okay. Yeah, that worked out. Okay. That's better. Alright, now I got the key. It defies logic and physics by sucking and blowing at the same time. Well, wait. If you suck a donkey dick, then you're sucking dick and ass at the same time. I think I got that from Plato's Symposium. Alright. Very nice. YMCA or something, I don't know. I don't know what this guy's doing. Okay, anyway. Oh, I should go the other way around. Of course, there's a wolf going to jump out, but that's fine. You know, given that there was also a brain sucker still left on the other floor. Okay, well, we made it through here. But see, even the Tonitus can help me out against enemies that are technically very resistant to blunt damage. You see, it's basically the Tonitus, it just cancels out the weakness of blunt damage. Well, that's not entirely true because it still applies to beasts, so we're usually resistant to bolt and blood. Not by that much, but still, it's there. Okay, but now I can finally use my insight for beast blood. Okay. Ta-da! Very nice.
Welcome. Very well.
Oh, that's not enough. Did I pick something up? Yes, I did. That's not enough, right?
Welcome. Very well.
Oh, it's way more than I should. Okay, well, whatever. I only need 2 more for this and 5 here for the. Then I have all the stat. Oh no, that's not true. The Chicago is 12 blood tinge. Yeah, stamina, it doesn't really add that much. That's the problem. Ah, fuck it, doesn't really matter. Just that I don't forget about blood tinge. That's fine. Yeah, maybe it's about time to call it quits, but let's first buy this one. And Ludwig's Holy Blade I need to go into, that I don't forget about. Okay. Let's quickly go into chalice dungeon. And then also use the rest to buy some bolt paper. Then maybe we can simply continue tomorrow with, I guess, the one reborn. Or with Ludwig. If I want to acquire some other weapons first. The thing is, I don't think there's a better weapon after Ludwig for the one reborn. I think I'm simply better off... Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if the Whirlwick Sark is a good weapon for the one reborn. Can this keep him on the ground constantly? And does still require quite a bit of stamina, so I'm not completely sure about that. Same time tomorrow, Patrick. Alright. Ludwig's Holy Blade. And nothing else here. Some bolt paper. Oh, this bolt paper is ridiculously expensive. And more expensive than fire paper for whatever reason. Well, whatever. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to decide tomorrow what this outfit looks kind of weird. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. I'll have to think about what I exactly going to use against the one reborn then. But thank you all for being here, and tomorrow I will stream again on the same time. And hopefully I will see you again. So everyone have a good night's sleep. And tomorrow is probably going to be a lot worse than today, because now we're going to get into the late game bosses with even more health, more defenses, and basically our damage is only just going to keep getting lower and lower and lower. At least we have some health to work with, so that's something. Thank you all for being here, and hopefully see you guys tomorrow.